Yeah. Better days, I pray for better days. Working hard cause I want extra pay. Talk to them seeds, but you must demonstrate. Cause it's your ways that they gon' imitate. Non-violent. Sometimes I wish I would've went to college. Frown proudly. Cause where I'm from, they hate you when you smiling. Your faith should be your gun. You can't leave home without it. The children being grown, cause all the parents acting childish. You show them your reality, I bet they doubt it. You tell them all about your dreams, that's when they out it. Your own blood. Ain't no family no more. They do you badly for show. You try to patch up your soul, Lord knows you on a mission to show him you so submissive. The prayer said in silence, you know the devil can hear him, pay attention. Know the war's within, how much time do you spend? Try to balance your zen, then again, losses is lessons. You tell me you trying to win, we know about saving money. You tell me you trying to spend that blood on it. Sweat, tears, you put that love on it. Your best years was just a dumb moment. You tired of going hungry, can't deal with fake making your life lonely. Your lack of faith that left your soul boning. But you gon' work and you gon' strive, do what it takes to survive. What is truth, what is a lie? You know that war's inside. Some get draped into the fake, they don't know what to decide. Wrong choice, meet your demise, keep that between you and I. You realize, some people you gon' let go, you visualize. The things you need to feed your soul is on the rise. They not gon' wanna let you go, but it's alright. It's cool to bury what's gon' grow. Went from wrong to the right and to the dark to the light. It was a hell of a fight. You give it all your might. Gotta hold on tight and you stay strong and precise. You fight the war that's inside, cause it might change your life. From wrong to the right and to the dark from the light. It was a hell of a fight. You give it all your might. You just hold on tight and you stay strong and precise. You fight the war that's inside, cause it might change your life. I ain't the person that I used to be. So what I do today ain't things that you used to see. Stay the same, no, things change usually. Some folk I may know might get reintroduced to me. Yeah, I ain't the person that I used to be. So what I do today ain't things that you used to see. Stay the same, no, things change usually. Some folk I may know might get reintroduced to me.
Don't be stressing on the dumb shit, cause God is gonna make a way. Just keep going and keep your faith, so you can win this race. This race called life, yeah, yeah. This race called life. This race called life, yeah, yeah. Race called life. Yeah, 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 yeah. I'm grinding 'cause I know that I'm gon' get it. I just gotta have vision, keep faith and be humble. Have some patience with it. I've been there once since day one, been always on my job. I never been a fake, never had to steal and rob. Cause I do good business, I'm too good with it. And even though I'm on this road, I'm still daddy to my children. You know I do good with them, and don't like being missing. But I hate when my bills are thicker and my pockets get thinner. But I can't stress up on the dumb shit, cause God is gonna make a way. I keep going and keep my faith and my pace, so I can win this race. Win this race called life. This race called life. I'm just trying to win this race called life. This race called life. This race called life, yeah. Race called life. I'm just trying to win this race called life, yeah, yeah, yeah. I keep on running in this race called life, yeah,
tomorrow, or it's after, it's not midnight yet. So tomorrow here at 4 p.m., only here at the Coliseum of Arguments.
Welcome to Titans Debate League, presented by Coliseum of Arguments, where ideas don't just clash, they collide. In one corner, sharp as a blade and twice as deadly on the mic, the verbal assassin, the Andre Slim Reaper McBride, a master of logic, a hunter of weak arguments, and he's coming to carve this case wide open. And in the opposing corner, crowned in confidence, swinging with conviction, the fearless fire starter himself, King Naga. He doesn't back down, he doesn't fold, he's ready to defend his stance at all costs. The question shaking the arena, was the killing of Alex Pretty justified? Morality versus law, emotion versus evidence, justice or just revenge. No scripts, no safety nets, just unfiltered debate warfare. This isn't a conversation, it's a showdown. Coliseum of Arguments, where only the strongest arguments survive. Are you not entertained? This is not just a debate. This is a battle for the spiritual foundation of a people. Sunday night inside the Coliseum of Arguments, hosted by Titans Debate League. Two worldviews collide. In one corner, the cosmic visionary, the student of angelic revelations, the defender of Oaspi, Cosmon Cal. And in the opposing corner, the scriptural warrior, the voice of covenant tradition, the defender of the Holy Bible, Gideon Yisrael. The question shaking the community, which is better for our people, the Oaspi or the Bible? Ancient prophecy versus modern revelation, canon versus cosmic expansion, tradition versus transcendence. Is truth sealed in scripture, or is heaven still speaking? Two men, two books, one culture watching. No dodging, no safe answers, only fire-tested arguments in the arena. The Coliseum of Arguments, where ideas fight and only the strongest worldview survives.
Yes, yes. Let me get this down off the screen. Ladies and gentlemen, scholars and skeptics, warriors of word and masters of metaphysics. Tonight, the arena doors creak open once again. The torches are lit, the crowd is restless, and the intellectual battlefield is about to shake. Because this is not just another episode. This is a call out. Today, we have the architect of the controversial cosmology, the philosopher who claims reality itself bows to a singular principle, the man who says the universe doesn't need duality, doesn't need balance, doesn't need your tradition to validate its existence, the voice of Quantum Onlyism. And tonight, he's here not to politely disagree. He's here to summon to the arena floor Nepal and King Herc. He says they've misrepresented him. He says they've attacked his framework without understanding it. He says the slander has echoed long enough. And now it's time to step into the Coliseum. Face the doctrine, face the logic, face the fire. No back channels, no comment section jabs, no safe distance critiques. If they've got objections, bring them. If they've got receipts, present them. If you've got courage, prove it. Because in the Titans Debate League, words have consequences. Claims require evidence. And intellectual warriors don't hide behind whispers. Quantum Onlyism has thrown down the gauntlet. Nepal, King Herc, we're waiting on you to answer. The arena awaits. The conscious community awaits. Drop a bomb for that one. Quantum Onlyism. How you feeling today, brother? The philosopher, teacher, the philosopher of Quantum Onlyism.
Man, I'm feeling just fine and dandy. A1, how you doing this evening or this
I'm doing
morning?
I'm doing amazing. I'm doing amazing. Um to talk to me, man. Talk to me. How you feeling about what you got worried about, man?
Shit, man, I feel good. You know, I understood it was gonna come to this. I just didn't know it was gonna be this quick. I didn't know it was gonna be with this type of ferocity. I'm starting to put my view out there. When I first came in, I didn't get to put it out. People still don't understand it. Some people kind of get in the grip, you know what I'm saying? But some people are coming, I'm thinking frauds. I'm thinking a lot of people are frauds. I don't think Miss Napa, I don't think she's a fraud. My man's Hercules,
The queen's name is pronounced Napar. You know, I just don't
Napa,
want.
Queen
Yeah,
Napa.
I don't want
Sorry
you
about
to.
that.
I don't want you to
Yeah,
Kamala.
sorry about
Or
that,
how do they
Queen.
do it?
If you're listening, Queen, I'm sorry about Queen Napa. I apologize for that, Mother Nature. But my man's Hercules was Mansa Hercules, the one who say he an African, but he got Hercules in there because he a Greek too. He an African Greek. He a Greek African. I'm fist to bust you up. You lied to us. You lied to everybody. Why did you do that? And tell people you're a mathematician. Why don't y'all tell the truth and tell people y'all only been to school for business management? Just because you went to school for business management and you had to take 1 year of philosophy, don't mean that you know everything. Just because you went to school and you had to take 1 year of mathematics, don't mean that you know everything about mathematics. Now, you told me you was a mathematician, Hercules. Now, you might have slayed Medusa. You might have killed the Hydra, Hercules, or as you Mansa Musa, the richest black man in Africa. Why'd you mix them? You already mixed up. I'm just to introduce you to the politics of the only divinity. Miss Napa, Queen Napa, please, I ask you,
You're
please.
doing it again. It's Napar. It's
Napa,
Napar.
Queen Napa, Napa, Queen.
I got you, Napar. I got your back, Napar. I got your back. I'm just an unbiased host
I ask you,
today.
Queen Napa, to please.
I got you, though.
Thank you again. Shout out to the crowd if y'all in here. Shout out to everybody watching the Coliseum for tuning in, because this is for y'all too. This is what this is about. Just to get some world views out and see if we can't fire up some nice, good debates. Queen Napa, I'll debate you any day, you know what I'm saying? But I wish you first listen to a few things that I got. See the transcendental argument that I formed. I'm going to prove tonight how I got a total philosophy. I'm going to prove tonight how Mansa Hercules, I don't like that. It's redundant. How are you trying to say you from Africa and you want to be Hercules? Hercules got knocked off. And tonight, the quantum truth and the only divinity will prove to y'all first that we are philosophy. So this is the class tonight. I got a 3-part video that I'm going to show y'all. And in the last video, Mansa, I expect you to step up and come try to debate me and answer for your lie, or don't show your face no more and fade to black. Stay in the.
You said you had receipts too, as well.
I got receipts.
What you have timestamps?
Please, I got
time to play as well.
Yes.
I guess timestamps of Nepal talking about you and saying your name, and timestamps of you say King Hertz.
Can we start with Nepal? We'll start with Nepal first, and then I'll go into my video to show her how I got a philosophy. Because I think she didn't understand that I had a philosophy. See, they asked questions about my education. And before we go, I want y'all to know I've been to college 3 times. I went to intro of philosophy. I've been to critical thinking and informal logic. I've been to symbolic logic classes. I've been to ethics, history of philosophy. I've done it all. Philosophy of religion. I got epistemology and metaphysics, the philosophy of the mind. I understand all of this. Like, y'all ain't playing with my classes wasn't for business management, people. My classes wasn't for physical therapy and shit. I took philosophy classes. Y'all might have put y'all feet in it, but tonight I'm going to show you exactly what I've done and why I have an entire philosophy that you actually can get onto. And here's Queen Napa.
Okay, let me get to these timestamps.
It's just I can get along with you guys, but don't try to drag me. Find something else to drag if you don't like it. Don't put me in your business, because I'll debate you about anything you want to debate about, because you can't beat my argument regardless of the facts. So bring your arguments. Queen Napa, Miss Napa, Mother Nature, Fractal.
Yeah, you said that really that if King Hurt didn't understand that theory, that he wasn't worth your time, that you really who did you want to debate? Am I misunderstanding what you were saying?
Yeah, because Hurt lied in the quantum truth. When people lie to you about things and they just won't actually tell the truth, we don't mess with that. Those are scammers and stuff, and those people been doing that for years. So we don't mess with scammers. Like, it really ain't even worth my time. I'm about to prove it and shut it down. And like I said, like, I Miss Napa, I heard her speaking about forming arguments and things, and that's why I hope she comes and watches this so she can see exactly what I got in this 3-part series. This is the first part. This is the second class, but it's really the first part of what I got together, because this was new, so I'm putting it together, and I understand it's going to be in colleges soon, so I got to start teaching it like a class. So I hope everybody that's in here really take notes and understand what I'm trying to do for you. I'm trying to show you what philosophy is. I'm going to show you why the Quantum Onlyism is a philosophy, and then I'm going to show you why my argument can't be beaten. Then if anybody want to debate me, Queen Miss Napa, I would debate you on any topic you want to, especially when it comes to existence and Father Time and Mother Nature. And I'll just leave that at that. All the other things is this is what she was saying about me though. So
an observation, and that's okay. I hold metaphysics in very
Can you hear that?
Can you hear her audio?
No, it went off. It started for a minute, then it went off.
Oh, I'll pause it to make sure you can hear it. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So you did hear her though?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Let's go. I'll go back a second, because she was it sounded like she was dropping some game, man. Let's see what she was talking about. I love the avatar she's got. That's fire.
Phil Valentine did not teach and has never taught physics. Not physics by the true definition, a natural science that studies matter, energy, their interactions through empirical evidence and observation, and that's okay. I hold metaphysics in very, very high regard. In fact, it's on the top shelf right there with physics. Metaphysics is right there on the top shelf with physics when it comes to me personally. But you must know the difference. Don't grab the metaphysical jar to come and try to serve us some metaphysical cookies when I'm asking you, what is gravity? Don't do that. Don't do that. Excuse me. I didn't mean to raise my voice, but it's frustrating. Don't do that. Don't. And don't take down the physics jar and tell me you're about to give me some physics cookies and you start talking about quantum onlyism.
Oh,
don't do that.
Snap. That's your philosophy.
Or whatever. Whatever you talk about. Now, see,
That's amazing. I didn't know she was a fan of the channel. Let's shout out Sister Napa. Appreciate you, Sister Napa, for tapping into what we got going on over here. You've been doing this a while. I didn't know we were on your radar yet like that. Dope. Let me go ahead and see what else she says. I just don't want to miss any context.
Then
I'll let you respond. I think it's only fair we let her make sure she has context. We don't want to seem like we were manipulating.
Can do this though. I can see there's a third jar. And guess what's in that jar, everybody? There's metaphysical cookies and there are physics cookies. Metaphysics cookies and physics cookies. And see, I say, guess what, everybody? The University of Virginia. I love saying that because I know it. People say, here she comes. I love the University of Virginia. First off, it's my niece's alma mater. Secondly, they're not the only ones, but they are one of the leading universities that are using empirical evidence to study near-death experiences, which is basically people.
Okay, so she's going into something else. Oh well, shout out you. You made it to Signetter TV. You know what I'm saying? Shout out them. Let's give them a round of applause as well. Pioneers of the game, legends.
Shout out to the crowd that's here tonight. Y'all, this is y'all doing this. The crowd is the one that's sharing this. If you sharing it, liking it, that's the reason it's going. The algorithm is pumping from the Coliseum to your neighborhoods and to all of your famous so-called philosophers, lying mathematicians, and people who just mad because they didn't see what I seen before I seen it, or they actually see it and they can't believe that I actually put it together in the way I did because I didn't waste my time just going to say that don't nobody know what they talking about. I went and put me something together that rides, that answers all their questions, and in the end, they're going to understand it. This is a real philosophy, not a religion. If you say that this is a cult, then you saying that every philosophy of the past is a cult then. Because it ain't no religion, brothers, sisters, Mother Nature's and Father Times.
Okay, here they said your name again, I guess.
Again? Get down, Quantum Onlyism.
But here I guess they said Quantum Onlyism again.
Shout out to the crowd again, and then they talking about y'all. Shout out A1. Shout out all of the people. I'm going to just say names I can remember right off the bat. Suave Boss, because I'm debating him quick. Pen, what's happening? Want to say what's up to Emmanuel if you in here. My man's my man's Humble up in the building. He stays in the building listening. Shout out to Honey, because I know you probably listening to and good on your debate tonight with Ben. Ben, y'all shut it, but shout out to the crowd the most. We up in here if y'all in here listening.
Shout out Ben Eaton. Nepal and them, I guess, had came over here, watched a presentation that we had did with Quantum Truth. He's going to be in the next tournament, and they had some things to say, I guess I should say, and let's get into it. And I'm going to go, the next timestamp's 1:18:39, so I go, what is this, 1:17:50? That'll work.
Hey, before you play that right there, I think I should play my first thing because it answers her.
Let's get this out of the way because you wanted to go to King Herc at the theory at the end.
Yeah, at the end. Yeah, at the end. That's why I say I want to play him at the end, and then I got a timestamp on YouTube where he was talking.
Let's not bounce around from presentation to timestamp.
Okay.
If you're gonna do his timestamps at the end, then this I guess would be the intro timestamps, and then you go into the theory, and then that's what you said at first. I'm going off of really the framework you gave.
Let's go like that.
All right, let's go over this, and then you'll show her why your philosophy works. Correct?
Yeah.
Okay, I got you. Was the first idea you had was the one I like? Let's go with that one. Okay,
got you.
The basic fundamentals of that before they start getting into trying to teach something that has to do with it. See, my thing is, if they're going to get in, do you agree? If I'm going to get in here and talk to you about physics, shouldn't I at least have a basic grasp on what you call Eurocentric physics? Shouldn't I know something about it?
Right. I agree. Definitely. I mean, I just saw yesterday a presentation the brother did on, I forgot what he called it, quantum Onlyism. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what sparked me to do this particular stream. The Quantum Only, which.
Oh wow! See, bro, I told you you're an inspiration. Let's drop a bomb for Quantum Onlyism and give him a round of applause. You're already inspiring the intellectual discourse, and that's what we want to do here at Titans Debate League. We want to get the conversation started. We want to keep the conversation going. And again, shout out Nepal and then for coming over here and checking out the episode. Like, y'all are the best. Let's get back into it. Let me rewind that again. That's dope.
Shout out Nepal. Shout out crowd. Somebody told her about it. Somebody in the crowd told us. So shout out to the crowd. Coliseum in the building. Titans, tighten up.
Yes, tighten up. You know our motto. Titans, tighten up. Okay. Now that we got that out the way.
And I don't disagree with you. I love what you're saying. But the issue is, don't you think that people need to do what you did? Don't you think they need to take some courses in some basic physics courses, at least have a grasp on it, maybe even learn from somebody if they don't want to go in mainstream college? Don't you think they need to learn about math to be able to understand the basic fundamentals of that before they start getting into trying to teach something that has to do with it? See, my thing is, if they're going to get in, do you agree? If I'm going to get in here and talk to you about,
it seems like a throwing you under the bus episode, but let's get into it. I'll let her finish. I'm glad this episode inspired her though to talk about the discourse though. But do you have any college background, college education?
Oh, absolutely. I went to school from I was enrolled in 2007, but I didn't get to go to school that year. I went to the Penn. I got out in 2010. I went to college from 2011 to 2014 year. I didn't get to finish it. I only got 3 hours before I can graduate with an associate's degree in philosophy. I took all of the basic philosophy classes, intro to philosophy, where we talked about problems of knowledge and reality, the mind. We talked about God. We talked about the basics of ethics. I took critical thinking classes. I took informal logic classes. You know, them the classes that help you form arguments, to show you how to find fallacies in people's arguments. I took ethics, symbolic logic, that helps you know the if and thens, the therefores, the how to form arguments, the history of philosophies. I know how I've compared my philosophy to Plato, Aristotle. You'll find hints of each of theirs in there, and I'll come back to the thing that they missed. The philosophies of religion. I talk about Abraham, like I know where all of them come. I studied them myself in the philosophy of religion. I studied the Mahabharata. I studied the Bhagavad Gita, the Vedas. I went to I've studied regular Catholicism. I studied Baptist Christianity. I studied Orthodox Christianity. I studied
like a course in physics, because I know he's not a physicist. I think he does the math thing. He's a mathematician, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, yeah, I'm a philosopher.
That's what he says. That's what he says.
Yeah,
I said that like that was a course. But I'm sure he's taking courses in physics, as he said, like not a major in physics. But have you taken a course in physics or anything?
Everybody take like a little basic physics class when you in there. Like I said, like everybody can talk about the basic things, and that's what they do. But you'll see that they play it out and they don't go as far. That's why I want to say shout out to Queen Nepal, because I could tell she know what she's talking about. And even though she said it was just her niece who was going to college, I'm sure she has some type of collagen because of the way she talks. And if she haven't, she's studied herself well. And I don't knock people that study for themselves and understand what people talking about, because sometimes that's what you got to do. It's not always there. King Herc, on the other hand, he's just a lying Bo Diddy.
Keep it clean now. Keep it clean. I rock with King Herc.
King Herc. Shout out King Herc, man. I was just upset because he told me that. You right, man.
You scared me for a second. I didn't know where he was gonna go. That was sounding decent though.
Shout out King Herc. You know what I'm saying? That's what a person's supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? I call it the short circuit. It's just they can't believe the simplicity of the divinity that I have found, you know what I'm saying? So they try to find ways to punch holes in it, and then they jump to a totally different thing. We'll be able to get to the physics after you understand the metaphysics, and that's what Queen Napa likes. So I'm just to give them the metaphysics today. Like I said, I got a 3-piece, but on my last one, when I show you the Bayesian Therom,
you're gonna get it.
Queen Napa, you know,
Queen
Napa. I'm sorry, I'm from Oklahoma, so it'd be slang me. Like Queen Napa, I'm pleased for Mother Nature, please. But like I said, I'll debate you on anything. When you see I got this philosophy, maybe you won't even want to debate something, and you'll want to debate something else. But this is a true philosophy, guys. And King Herc, you just was outright out of there with your business degree. You might got a business degree. Physics, I can't believe anything you said. No, you didn't even say. Did you say physics? You said mathematics the other night. You said you had a mathematics degree. Wasn't you a mathematician? Oh, now you a physician. You a physic mathematic, huh? Okay.
I like that play on word. I used to do music, so that was
no, because I forgot that he said he Afro stuff, and he mad because I got a Eastern, like I wasn't enslaved, like I ain't got the blood of Job, and that's why I came out of slavery like I did, like our people did. But I ain't gonna get there. You know what I'm saying?
Let's not get into that.
I ain't gonna get into that.
Let's stick to the science today. No Bible.
L. Ron, get your ass back. I'm back. That was L. Ron, man, trying to jump on.
Yeah, you know it, baby. You know it. Shout out the man with the plan, the AKA, the man to save the day. Tell him.
Shout out to the crowd. What's up, crowd? Y'all in here, man? I hope y'all tapping that screen, getting some likes, and getting some questions together so we can go. Man, they treating like they was hating on you, man. I'm happy that I got residents at the Coliseum for debates. I'm just hopefully I can give y'all something. And if y'all when y'all watch it tonight, y'all can really take notes and find flaws in my total philosophy and my logic. That's what this is. I think everybody needs this. They need a tune up in what exactly philosophy is, how quantum onlyism is a philosophy, and how I use Bayesian theorem to solidify that this was the philosophy that I'm going by. And I'm gonna show you with Bayesian theorem how that mathematician Herc, I don't even think now I don't think that Hercules did any of them 12 labors he was supposed to. He probably was just coming back telling people he didn't really do them.
Hey, let's go. Let me take these down.
Master Herc.
Oh yeah, let me go ahead and play this.
You need to change Hercules.
Physics. Shouldn't I at least have a basic grasp on what you call Eurocentric physics? Shouldn't I know something about it?
Physics 101.
Right. I agree. Definitely. I mean, I just saw yesterday a presentation the brother did on, I forgot what he called it, Quantum Onlyism. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what sparked me to do this particular stream. The Quantum Only, which, don't get me wrong, he had I don't know if you heard me. I said the part that I like is that he said we can prove these things that we say are spiritual in the natural world. And I absolutely 100% agree. And I've taught that before. What I don't like is that.
Stop imagining. It's time to bring you.
The whole, you know what I mean? Like, why are you talking? What about quantum physics? What about quantum? Somebody, I think he brought up a quark. And then somebody in the comment, what really made me do this is somebody in the comments like, oh, he's the only person I heard talking about quarks. And then that's why I said, not that this matters, but they're not. Do you know what a quark is? And if you do, I'm not an expert. I'm not a physicist. but I at least know how to decipher between physics and metaphysics before I merge it, which I love the teaching of merging it. I love that he does that. I loved his presentation. But what I don't appreciate is that people are not even studying. They're not even studying the academia at all because they're being
I wanted to say she was giving you props, but
kind of was.
That's the sugar with the sweet where like, here, let me say something nice before I drag you around the room and throw poop on your name. But she did give you your props. She said she liked your presentation.
I'm glad she watched. She watched my
graphics. Your graphics was fire, bro.
The pop, man. Shout out. She said she watched it. Shout out to pop.
Then she said you haven't studied basic science or something. Let me go.
Yeah, back. That's called physics 101, man. I took physics 101. I can tell you what a quark and a quanta is. That's why I say that's where we're gonna find the soul. Do you understand the mechanism I put forward? Y'all don't understand. Like I put forward. I know what a quark is. I know what a subatomic particle is. That's why I know that's where we're gonna find the soul, man. Like I don't understand what y'all don't get.
Let me let it play so we can get to your presentation.
I got you.
And then that's why I said, not that this matters, but they're not. Do you know what a quark is? And if you do, I'm not an expert. I'm not a physicist, but I at least know how to decipher between physics and metaphysics before I merge it, which I love the teaching of merging it. I love that he does that. I loved his presentation. But what I don't appreciate is that people are not even studying. They're not even studying the academia at all because they're being told, oh.
I just would have appreciated if they were going to drag you, they could have brought the sources up and showed the presentation. That would have been fire. So that way people could see what they're actually slandering and show what's wrong with it. Because we're always up for an intellectual challenge. I don't know. I didn't watch this. This is my first time seeing this as we're watching it.
Always so up for an intellectual challenge.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I wasn't ready for that one.
Did I do that or did you do that?
No, she threw me off with that one. Still love the avatar. This avatar's fire she got. I wonder who made that for her, if that's AI. Back to what she was saying though.
Well, don't worry, it's the white man science. And that's not fair. It's not fair.
With him, it wasn't that. It wasn't that there's a white man science.
I'm not specifically saying about him. I'm saying overall.
Overall, yeah. And I think it's about to become a problem is that a lot of what I'm saying with like he did, because he has a book out as well that published that came out last year. Or matter of fact, I think the year before last, 2024, because I looked it up, is that he said in the beginning of the presentation that he took his own thoughts and he put it into AI. And your AI generated, the presentation that we saw. And the problem, like I said, the problem with that is that if you don't know the subject and you just listening to what AI is regurgitating, you still don't know the subject. Because I went on there and I asked him about the Bayesian equation, the probability that he brought up, the Bayesian probability, the equation that he put it on the board. And I was like, well, how does that equation make sense, brother? I asked him to break it down. Of course he didn't. Of course he couldn't break it down because he got it from AI.
Stop right there. You and I have.
Let me stop that right there as well, because now you're on the hot seat. Do you know what that theory is? Because like I say, this is my first time seeing it. I thought we were going to get to it at the end.
Yes.
But he brought it up. So he said you're just regurgitating what AI is. We're about to find out right now here on Titans Debate League. You're in the hot seat, brother. It's on you.
Well, this is the problem. I haven't regurgitated anything. When I told him I put my thoughts in there, these are files, papers that I've typed up and and informed, and then I put in the AI to track to see if I see. And this is what people don't understand. Bayes' theorem is the idea that belief or the confidence in your belief should be treated as the probabilities and then updated logically when new evidence shows up. So you take and I'm gonna show this. This is gonna be my third one. There's the size. He don't know what he's talking about, guys. This is unbelievable. He just said it again right there. What he don't understand is he don't know what the P's, he don't know what the PA, he don't understand how the Bayesian equation looks. He don't understand that it stands for hypothesis. He don't understand that the D is for data. He don't understand that two letters mean one thing. PH means prior. He don't understand what a posterior probability is, probably. And that, like, he don't understand nothing about it. And that's what he's saying, I believe. Maybe he ain't trying to talk stuff about me as much as he just saying that he don't understand what it is. But if he's a mathematician, guys, he should know exactly what Bayes' theorem is. And so I'm gonna prove to y'all that he's just like, for some reason they don't, I don't know, they can't get a grip to.
And that's funny.
Quantum Onlyism.
Because I remember you explaining something to him about it having to do with philosophy, and I think you said you got the timestamp from that. Did he not know?
Yeah, it's 137 on my vid. When I was in class and then I had to take off and go, but he came on there.
Is that what you were saying? He didn't know? Yeah,
that's what I was saying. And he just said it again. He just brought it up again. And it sounded like he done did a little bit more info, but he's still like his mind, he is mentally malnourished, is intellectually malnourished. He still don't understand what the P's, the H's, and the D's is. There's another person that didn't understand Bayes' theorem either. But I'm gonna explain it tonight. I'm gonna explain how it's part of quantum onlyism and why it's gonna show you why I believe in quantum onlyism. I can't believe that I brought it up and then somebody gonna tell me I don't know what I'm talking about. Why would I bring it up? Why anything, even the physics of what I'm bringing up? Like I told y'all, I have a whole philosophy. I'm gonna prove it to y'all. All 5 things that you need for a philosophy. And it's the greatest philosophy that you've ever heard. That's why you're shocked, because you've heard it when I give it to you and you know it's the truth. But it's you short-circuiting because you don't want to come over to a philosophy, guys. It's not a religion, it's just a philosophy. Don't hate on me.
Let's go. Let me play this. The screen is sharing.
Shout out to the
he said at the beginning of the presentation that he took his own thoughts and he put it into AI, and your AI generated, you know what I'm saying, the presentation that we saw. And the problem, like I said,
now, is that what happened? You put your own thoughts, or is that a mischaracterization of what you were doing?
That's a straight mischaracterization.
I assume that. I really don't know how you put it together, but that sounded crazy. So I'm like, hold up. But go ahead, break it down. I mean, and
I like I said,
we're going to go over the information because I actually haven't reviewed it either. So we'll find, again, it's online for everybody to see. So, but go ahead.
I got files and papers. I've sent files to the Library of Congress to get trademarked and things because this is a philosophy that I feel is worthy of being heard. Now, these are files that I've come up with. Now, the AI system does things like video generations and shit. It takes your information and makes videos. So when I go through my classes, I use what they've been using for years, but it's all my information. No AI has done anything except for put my information into a visual form. This is my philosophy. No AI can come up with no shit like this because the AIs can't think like this. And this is what I ask everybody when you come to me. Have on your critical thinking hat and you'll understand it. Don't get mad at me and please don't tell me I don't know what I'm talking about if I say something about something. If I don't say nothing about it, I don't know what I'm talking about.
Because right now they're just kind of slandering you. It's not like
it's just like
a slide that you presented. You presented a whole presentation.
A whole presentation. I'm gonna continue.
Like, why do the episode and not bring up the source? To me, it was like, okay, I wouldn't have done that. a whole episode and you were inspired to do that, I would have brought a source, but shout out her for finding inspiration from what she sees over here. That Coliseum of Arguments, Titans Debate League, Quantum Truth. You got the eyes of the elders of the community on you, brother. Talking about you, they doing shows on you. They having meet and greets and sit downs about you right now, and streams about you. Let's go, man. Look at yourself.
I feel like my man's not Leonidas. What was his name in the Coliseum? Maximus Decimus Meridius. Let's get it, man.
Let's go. Tighten up. Tell them tighten up.
Tighten up. And I want y'all to know this comes from years of being in America as a person. Y'all know what kind of people we are in America. And I want y'all to know that this comes from trial and error. I put this together with the mind of the same type of mind that y'all came up with, except I think critically. I think everybody can think critically. I know a lot of people has been they say indoctrinated. They call it brainwashed, indoctrinated. I'm going to just say, you know what I'm saying? It was put on you before you could even understand what was going on. And people try to get out of it because they still have questions and stuff. But I don't ask nobody to stop believing what they believe, because I don't believe what I believe. Everything I'm showing you is a philosophy. And philosophy is knowledge. And it shows you how to know what you're talking about. And this is what this is going to do. And so I oblige everybody who can insult their intelligence and have blind faith. I can't. So I propose a better way of seeing existence, because the way that I propose is actually what we see. And so everybody who hating Hercules, Hurt, I don't want to call you King Hurt. You ain't no Hurt. Yo, player hating. Queen Napa, shout out to you. You know what I'm saying? Because I could tell you put the work in. I don't think you should have been asking for any type of accreditation or suggestions from Herc. He done lied. He got over on you, girl. You lied to us. You mathematician, you. I'm gonna prove that you ain't. He gonna say, I ain't never said I was a mathematician, but I got the receipt. Because y'all was just talking about physics. Him and her were just talking about physics. That's why I say he's a physics mathematician. Yeah. Nah, A1 ain't gassing me. I don't run off gas, homie. What you talking about? Shout out King Hurt. We see you in the now I'm just to show you lied. You lied to us, King Hurt. You said you was a mathematician. I'm gonna prove to you that you lied about Bayes' theorem. You don't know nothing about what the fuck you talking about. You laughing right now because you know I'm just to bust your bubble. All you done did was looked at YouTube videos like you said you think I should do. No, I'm gonna go to school and learn it. I'm gonna go study for years. I'm gonna sit and I'm gonna put myself through rigorous work.
Oh, well, they were just about to say your name a second before I paused it, actually. So let me go ahead and bring it back just a hair.
You lied to us, Hurt.
And metaphysics. Before I merge it, which I loved, I love the teaching of merging it. I love that he does that. I love this.
But they're talking about you, so let's.
But what I don't appreciate is that people are not even studying. They're not even studying the academia at all because they're being told, "Oh, don't worry, it's the white man's science," and that's not fair. It's not fair.
With him, it wasn't that. It wasn't that there's a white man's science.
I'm not specifically saying about him. I'm saying overall.
Overall, yeah. And I think it's about to become a problem is that a lot of what I'm saying with like he did, because he has a book out as well that published that came out last year, or matter of fact, I think the year before last, 2024, because I looked it up.
Hey, what? You got these brothers looking you up. They looking your books up. They trying to see where your information at. King Hurt gonna say I'm gassing you up.
Yeah, black excellence.
But did it happen or didn't it?
It happened.
King Herc gonna say I'm
I'm the
gassing
one that
you
brought
up.
it to you. I'm the one
But
that brought
did
it to you.
But did this happen? Or I can't gas him up. We just went up going over what's happening. You was the one gassing him up for real. I'm not gassing him up. You on the Side Netters TV, one of the biggest platforms in the conscious community, dropping his name several times, telling people you looking up his books and that he's an author. Thank you for gassing him up. I'm not gassing him up, brother. Y'all already did that. I ain't.
Decadent.
I just fell out with somebody because I wouldn't pump the gas. I swear. But go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead.
To the president address.
Shout out King Herc though, brother. I still want you to come over here and do that presentation, man. Let's go. Let's get it. Or you can respond to this information sometime this week. I like doing. You know, I'm all for the healthy refutations, man. As long as we're keeping it about the information, you know, it's all to the benefit of the community at the end of the day, because we're keeping the conversation going, getting it going. You know, we got you guys looking up his authorship. You know when it dropped. Let's get more history on this. I was going to interview him about it, but I'm gonna let you tell us, King Herc. Is that he said in the beginning of the presentation that he took his own thoughts and he put it into AI, and your AI generated, you know what I'm saying, the presentation that we saw. And the problem, like I said, the problem. Can you pause it real quick? Is that, please, I just gotta say something real quick. That's just like saying my banker had a math problem and plugged it into her calculator and got the answer. Is that what he mad for? Because I put my mind into the calculator? It's absurd. Go ahead, man. Okay. If you don't know the subject and you just listening to what AI is regurgitating, you still don't know the subject. Because I went on there and I asked him about the Bayesian equation, the probability that he brought up, the Bayesian probability. I want to know why he looked the book up if you didn't know what you were talking about. That's what's confusing me. I wouldn't have never wasted my time looking someone's book up who didn't know what they were speaking of. I don't know. Seems a tad bit suspicious. Intriguing. Those in Paris, the sheepskin coats, I silenced the lambs. Do you know who I am, Hercules? No cheap cologne. Whenever I success never smelled so sweet. I stink of success. The new black elite. They say Napa, where the God of repeat, I repeat. I hope he bought a copy. Is it free, or how much is the book online? And we're gonna have to, since you do have a book that you've never asked me to pull up or promote on this channel, I think that's my it's only fair. King Herc is out promoting it. I think we should promote it here as well. Yeah, my book is at the Library of Congress right now. All he looking up is a copy of what I got out. It ain't the full thing. I put it out to make sure that I could just get the name copyrighted. That one that he see is L. Ron Thuggett's book. That ain't my book. My book is called Divine Mechanics, and it's at the Library of Congress right now. Okay, let's keep it moving right into the video. The equation that he put it on the board, and I was like, well, how does that equation make sense, brother? I asked him to break it down. Of course he didn't. Of course he couldn't break it down because he got it from AI.
Stop right there. What? You and I have become one in the mind. You are agreeing with me on my presentation now. This is where I am, right there, what you did.
What you want to do is save hundreds with Liberty Mutual Customize.
I'm going to get the book. I want to know more about African science. I don't know anything about it, really. I might know about it, and I just think I didn't know. You know what I mean? But I'm talking about what you just said right there. Right there. You hit the panel because you are a mathematician. You've done you know both sides. What? You are qualified to come in the middle and say, okay, I know both. I know the you say Eurocentric science. I know the African science. So now I'm going to ask. I think why is your name Hercules? I see you in the crowd. Why is your name Hercules? I think he wants us to get to the theory. I keep wanting to say Beijing. I got 3 sides. You want me to get right to the Beijing to show where he lied at?
I wanted to just see what all they were saying, because I'm hoping that they were going to bring up a source. Like, this is the first time I know they sent me the
They are their
timestamps
source.
every time they said your name. So I just wanted to see if they put a source to it, because he wants us to. He's saying it's a lot of talking going on, little proof. Is he commenting on us, or is he talking about what they're doing? I don't.
He probably talking about what they doing, but I'm gonna put. Okay. I got proof. We're just making sure we got y'all argument correct. You know what I'm saying? I want to know what's your argument for that. That I don't know what I'm talking. You ain't got no argument for what you saying, and I'm just to prove that you wrong what you saying, and you're gonna have to concede that fact in the Coliseum tonight. You gonna concede that you lied to us about being a mathematician, or at least that you only took Algebra 101 in college and you don't know what Bayes' theorem is because you only know about probabilities. So you thought probabilities was only in math, and it is only in math, but you can use probabilities for different situations, and Bayes' theorem lets you use it for situations to find out which situation is more probable.
And you do have some sources and slides today, correct?
Correct. Yes, I do.
Okay, so
I got 3 sources. I got a source.
You said you had something to show that he didn't know what he was talking about to go with, but we're gonna get into it. So yeah, I wanted to see that. I was doing a lot today. I had a debate today with Honey Clark, and I had the war room after that, after a little road trip I did this morning. So I had a full day. Make sure you go check that out. So again, I'm seeing all of this for the first time. When I got in, that's people sent me timestamps and said, hey, sounds like they're trying to get the intellectual dialogue going back and forth. And that's what we love here at Titans Debate League.
Wherever he at right now, he know he like what he fits the show, because I really didn't know what I was talking about. I just watched it on YouTube. I'm just to eat you up. You lied to me. You lied to us. Hurt. So,
they're about to say your name again here in about 47 seconds. So let's see.
Again? Shout out.
This time and one more time. That's the timestamp. Well, these are the timestamps for Quantum Onlyism. And then there were 2 timestamps for where they said your name, the Quantum.
My name?
Yeah.
Get down.
Your question about this. And he knew nothing about it. And I love him as my brother. But do you get what I'm saying now? Do you see where I'm concerned? Where he needs to get where you are? He needs to know both sides, or I'm not even where I'm not a mathematician.
So they're saying that you need to get where he is.
This nigga
are they trying to set up a debate with you and him? Come on over here to the Coliseum arguments. You know, this is he's a Titan. Come on over here.
So they might not know nothing. She might not. I ain't gonna do her like that. Shout out Napa. I think she knows something. Is that who you?
Let's get into it.
But I have a freshman grasp on the physics and a humble understanding of the quantum mechanics and physics. Nothing even advanced. He's just feeding it in, and then you know what he's doing? He's taking it to the books and the stage, and then I'm going to hand this back to you, because now I want you to really, really talk about this. He's handing it to our children, to our people, and they're saying, well, it's in a book and it must be real because now I can Google it and quantum onlyism comes up. What? That's something he made up.
Right.
So I need to, and it's okay to make a.
That's what they mad about. The ingenuity and the brilliance of the quantum, man. Oh my God, this is unbelievable. Black people
are made up and created the same thing.
Yes. Formed.
So if you're not going with the old school doctrines, or then you can't do it.
If you make more sense than them, you made it up.
If you make more sense, that's the fallacy that they use to try to get people to not listen to you after they can't show a source to show why you're wrong.
I put an argument out. Prove that Father Time and Mother Nature ain't what I say it is, and then we don't even have to argue.
Yeah, what did King Hurt say? He said down here, a whole lot of talking and little proof going on.
Don't worry, here it come. What proof?
I was talking about what they doing.
Y'all ain't got no proof.
It's funny because a lot of times people throw stuff out and it'd be a projection, or it'd be the people accusing you of what they actually doing.
Exactly.
but a lot of times they don't see it like that. And like, I don't know, I'm a Virgo, so I'm always the mirror to people.
See, that's probably what he be doing, going on Chat GPT and just asking it questions and taking that answer. That ain't what I did, brother. I didn't even use Chat GPT, brother.
I'm sorry, I'm cutting you off. My apologies.
No, you good. I'm just telling her. I did something totally different, brother. I took my files and got my files assimilated. You mad because I got an open mind, critical thinking. Come on, man. I don't know who your teachers was either. I want to know how y'all got these people believing that y'all is mathematicians and shit, and acting like y'all smart because y'all voices is okay and shit. Y'all niggas be dumb as I'm gonna prove to it that you don't know what Bayes' theorem is, and if you don't know what Bayes is and what Bayes' theorem is, you a fucking lie.
Let's go. Okay, let's see. Play a little bit more just to give it context.
Of things, because people, Max Planck, we have inventors and scientists that name stuff after.
I'm assuming the whole episode. I don't know how long of this is about you. We're at 123. I know they were talking about you since the beginning, so I guess she really felt inspired by what she saw. I mean, I guess that's a credit to her. Because even if you're wrong, you may spark the mind that eventually gets it right and figures out that puzzle piece, like Tupac said. So we can't knock that. And we're all about knowledge, community building, each one teach one over here. It's okay to be wrong and knock something down. It's okay to be wrong and not have it all right, because go ahead.
I just want to stop and think for a second. Everybody in the crowd, shout out to the people in the crowd and everybody. Do you understand that this is counterproductive to try to stop somebody's mind from critically thinking and giving answers to the questions that you couldn't answer? And just because you do answer it with nonsense and somebody answer it logically, you have to update. When it's time for your phone or your computers to update, you update. You got to update from the age of Pisces. The people in the age of Pisces didn't update from Taurus. Some of them did. It's the age of Aquarius. Y'all got to update from that supernatural stuff. I understand why you admire it so much, but why you can't stand it. It's nothing. It's nothing. This is a logical explanation for existence, the only logical explanation for existence. And I put it in a philosophy, and you're going to learn it. You're going to understand exactly what I'm saying, and then you're going to say you already knew it. It's unbelievable.
In the what you call Eurocentric science. But my point is, he doesn't even understand it, and he's teaching it, and that is the scary, dangerous part. So that's why I wanted to talk about this. So please, I'm giving you the mic. Can you talk about that experience? Can you really, from my point of view?
How can he talk about from your point of view? Y'all mixed up. See, Queen the Pie, don't do that. That's the last person you want speaking for you, young lady. Oh my gosh.
It sounds like she wants to have a healthy intellectual discourse. Shout out to Sister Nepal. Glad we inspired such a passionate episode from you. That's what we're all about, community building and testing our intellectual
prowess.
Rigor, prowess. That's the word we're looking for. I said rigor.
Rigor too. Because this was a rigorous process. To form an entire philosophy is a rigorous process.
Yes, exactly.
So I agree with you.
Reading can be a rigorous process for some people, if they're out of practice, Yeah, let's get into it. Because they are talking that debate talk, and that's what we like here.
Empathize with me and talk to the people about that. That's my concern.
Empathize with me.
It's funny because I was thinking about so bad. I was like, man, I need to reply to this brother. But at the same time, I was like, I ain't gonna deal with it. But I understand it's like it needs to be addressed because what he's doing is you see you can see the next generation of people just putting stuff in the AI, and then they coming back with it like, yo, this is this and this and that. Because like I was on a panel and I had to hop off because I had to go to bed, but I tuned back in like later today to see what they was talking about. I did the replay, And there was another brother that was on the panel who also did the same thing. He also did the same thing where he puts information in AI, and it was somebody on the panel who was questioning him about the information. He said, look, he said, I don't know. I have to go back and read, go through it and try.
Oh wow.
That ain't me.
I was just happy they that we made it to sign that.
Shout out Coliseum, man.
Shout out to Coliseum arguments. Only the brave speak here.
Shout out to the crowd.
Tighten up, baby. Tighten up. And maybe we can get that debate scheduled because they talking that debate talk, baby. They
Chat, where you at? Chat, where you at?
They talking that debate talk. Let's
go.
This
is unbelievable, man. I can't believe they mad because somebody formed a philosophy and they can't get it. What's up, GB?
We're just going over the video. I mean, is he talking about his video? He said it's been an hour. Y'all didn't get to the effing point. We're an hour and 23 minutes into his video. I mean, what was the point of this video?
What was the point?
Was there a point that comes here?
You
How
tell
long
it
do we have? What time does the point come in, King Herc? We can skip to it.
So we can skip to it. You tell us in the chat what your point was, what you trying to say.
Yeah, or was that it?
Tell me right now on a message that you didn't lie about Bayes' theorem, and then I'm gonna proceed to dismantle you.
Yeah. Okay, let's get into it though. I'm confused, but he could bring clarity. If I heard him say it with tone and inflection in certain words, I'll probably know exactly what he meant. It's hard to understand stuff through text. It can always have multiple meanings. So where was I? I am trying to hurry up though, but this was actually entertaining. You guys were up here cooking. This was funny. This was dope. Shout out King Herc, chilling like a villain up there, man. He was sitting back. You know what I'm saying? You can tell he doing good for himself in life because he really be chilling every time he got that camera. Like
that's that Indian shit right there.
Living it up. So let's give him a round of applause, brother. I want to be
like Herc.
I ain't gonna lie to you, baby. For King Herc, man. Shout out to anybody who saw the higher education is doing well, man. We're not
just thought about it
at all, man. Even if we don't agree with your information,
right?
There are certain times when it goes both ways because they're accusing you of doing a disservice by attempting to try to come up with something new. Granted, you may be wrong, and you could be. I'll drop a bomb for that. We'll get to the bottom of it as we review the information, and if that's the case, it's okay. Right? How many times? Because I don't know, to try and fail is better than to have never tried at all. And that's a motto that I live by. Like, I'm never going to quit trying and quit attempting to be the best. And so I'm not going to knock you here for that. And I'm not going to knock anybody who does that. Excuse my language. I'm butchering the English language over here right now. But yeah, I don't know. I always felt like everybody's voice should be heard. I'm not going to play the censor for the conscious community and tell people what they can talk about. And if they don't seek higher education for something, that they're not allowed to talk about topics, no matter how many hours of study they put in or how interesting and passionate they are about said topics. Like, that would be absurd. I don't know, but it's what's going on. It's what's happening. And we're about community building. We're about not censoring anyone over here. If the information is pseudo, it will soon weed itself out. Almost a natural selection kind of thing going on. You know what I'm saying? Drop a bomb on that one. He dropped off for a second, maybe having some connection issues. I'm sure he'll be right back. Yeah, man, but I'm hoping we can open more doors, open more minds with the information we're bringing. Even not to convert anybody to anything, but just to give people discernment. And I mean, people need to use discernment, of course, but just to open more minds. And there's so many possibilities. Who's to say who's wrong? We already have 3 Abrahamic religions actively being practiced in contradiction to each other. So on top of that, like, I guess if you go outside of that and anything that sticks inside the realm of that stuff, then you're wrong. It's almost like a no, I'm not gonna say that. I don't know. You know, I'm one of those people who loves the alternative perspective, even if I don't agree with it. I appreciate it. You know, people took the time to try to figure out something else when they didn't believe in what was traditionally force fed to them. So, you know, at the point when you realize half the stuff that you've learned since a child has been a lie, you know, it's like, hold on one second. But sorry about that. And while we figure out his technical difficulties, oh, he's calling me right now. Let's go to a word from our sponsor.
Welcome to Titans Debate League, presented by Coliseum of Arguments, where ideas don't just clash, they collide. In one corner, sharp as a blade and twice as deadly on the mic, the verbal assassin, Leandre Slim Reaper McBride, a master of logic, a hunter of weak arguments, and he's coming to carve this case wide open. And in the opposing corner, crowned in confidence, swinging with conviction, the fearless fire starter himself, King Naga. He doesn't back down, he doesn't fold, and he's ready to defend his stance at all costs. The question shaking the arena, was the killing of Alex Pretty justified? Morality versus law, emotion versus evidence, justice or just revenge? No scripts, no safety nets, just unfiltered debate warfare. This isn't a conversation, it's a showdown. Coliseum of Arguments, where only the strongest arguments survive. Are you not entertained? This is not just a debate. This is a battle for the spiritual foundation of a people.
And Sunday, March 1st, only here on Coliseum of Arguments, Titans Debate League.
This is not just a debate. This is a battle for the spiritual foundation of a people. Sunday night inside the Coliseum of Arguments, hosted by Titans Debate League. Two worldviews collide. In one corner, the cosmic visionary, the student of angelic revelations, the defender of Oaspi, Cosmon Cal. And in the opposing corner, the scriptural warrior, the voice of covenant tradition, the defender of the Holy Bible, Gideon Yisrael. The question shaking the community, which is better for our people, the Oaspi or the Bible? Ancient prophecy versus modern revelation, canon versus cosmic expansion, tradition versus transcendence. Is truth sealed in scripture, or is heaven still speaking? Two men, two books, one culture watching. No dodging, no safe answers, only fire-tested arguments in the arena. The Coliseum of Arguments, where ideas fight and only the strongest worldview survives.
All right. Let me turn that off. And you know what I didn't promote? Am I muted? Nope, I'm not muted. The one thing I didn't promote up here, which we should be promoting, is where they can see more of Quantum Truth. The guy who only did one episode and's got the whole internet talking about him, from Sodnetter TV to to the furthest quantum corner you can think of.
Shout out Coliseum.
Let's go. Coliseum of Arguments. And you can only find them here on Coliseum of Arguments. That's the beautiful thing. Let me play this commercial because he's got it.
Saturday, March 8th, history steps into the arena, only on the Coliseum of Arguments, hosted by Titans Debate League. It's the clash of cosmic proportions. In one corner, the smooth strategist, the verbal tactician, the man who bends rhythm into reason, suave boss. And in the opposing corner, the architect of Quantum Onlyism, the philosopher of the infinite, the mind that dares to question reality itself. Quantum Truth, The question shaking the pillars of existence. Does Mother Nature need Father Time to exist? Is nature eternal? Is time the necessary foundation of all things? Or are we witnessing the collapse of a cosmic illusion? Two titans, one stage, no escape from logic. Saturday, March 8th, only in the Coliseum of Arguments. Enter the arena and witness eternity on trial. Are you not entertained?
Yes, yes. If you want to see Quantum Truth debate and defend Quantum Onlyism, you are going to have to come here to Coliseum of Arguments, Titans Debate League, folks. And the Quantum Truth is calling you out to a debate as well. He doesn't like how you're trying to stomp all over his philosophy, absent of sources. And then King Herc, he says he wants to get at you next. I think he's about to start today. Let me go ahead and put that screen share back on. Take this down. Yeah, that debate's about to be lit with
this Saturday, March.
You and Suave Boss, man.
Yes, shout out Suave Boss. I know you getting it together, man, and you better. It's gonna be a nice debate. Y'all tune in. It was a nice debate tonight. I don't know who's tuned in and watched Honey and Ben Eaton. That was a wonderful debate. I learned a lot of new things in that field. What they was debating about, the new point, a couple of new points of view. Shout out.
Yes. We had that debate today. GD and Capone, yes, sir. We actually are going to review that. We have a new show coming out next week called Audit the Argument, with none other than the judge of the Clash of the Titans tournament, Il Doctorin. He's coming through with his own show because his reviews are so amazing that he has debaters seeking consultations with him to go over their work before they hop in the ring. So what we are going to do is start a show, and we're going to start reviewing these shows. Be looking for Audit the Argument coming to Coliseum of Arguments, Titans Debate League, where the judge from my tournament will be breaking down debates per request and going over the debates that you see here as well, the ones that he didn't actually step in and judge on. Yeah, it's about to be fire, Ben. It's going down, man. Shout out Il Doctorin for stepping out there into the YouTube life, and we're gonna be streaming. This is about to be fun. I'm excited, man. The graphics are looking fire. Y'all are about to be happy with this. It's going to be a lot of education on the table. So open your minds, come prepared to learn. He's about to teach you the art of debating and show you how to grade and evaluate a debate. A lot of these platforms, I'm not going to go into that, what a lot of other platforms do. I'll focus on mine because that can go another way, and it doesn't matter what anybody else is doing. Usually I'm working on this so much that I don't have time to really go and check out too much stuff. Per request I do when I know I need to support somebody, but I have so many people in rotation over here, man. I have a full schedule. So shout out to Pa for finding time to catch this.
Shout out to Pa.
Yeah. And shout out King Herc and banging out with the best of them, man. You know what we do here at Coliseum of Arguments. Let's go ahead and finish this so that way we can.
You out of line, King Herc.
Yeah, well, let's get into you bringing up your sources to show that King Herc didn't know what he was talking about. You had timestamps and you had some slides to go with the timestamps, I believe.
Yeah.
It's like I understand people. You want to make a point, and what I said to the guy was that, listen, you should
wait. Let me pause it. I need to say allegedly. King Herc allegedly didn't know what he was talking about. Let me put some respect on King Herc.
Put some respect on his name. Shout out
bad, King Herc. I had to tighten that up. I got you, baby. I got you if you're still watching. Come on, let's get it right.
Just sit back and just watch some of the videos. I mean, you ain't got to take the classes. You can watch the videos on YouTube about, quantum physics, quantum mechanics, so you can get a better understanding. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
I did not take a class. I took my class. I took physics 1 and 2. Physics 3 is modern physics.
See what I'm saying?
And after that, you don't. truly, you know what I'm saying?
You don't need anything else. Go ahead, say it. I want you to say it.
You don't need it.
But see what you just said? Thank you, my brother, family, everybody out there saying, oh, Nepal. This is exactly what I'm saying.
I bet I know more about physics than either one of you. I bet you don't even know what a phonon is. You know what a photon is, but you don't know what a phonon is. Listen, Miss Nepal, I wish you wouldn't make assumptions because you're too smart to make assumptions to say stuff that I haven't. You know, if I done did this, that I know just as much as you do, and probably more than him too. I've been to college. I'll tell you all the things. Do you think I came up with this just to be coming up with it playing? Y'all out of line and like illogical. What's your argument that I don't know what I'm talking about? I got a class, come to the class. I don't have to tell you nothing when I can teach it to you and then make an assumption about what I tell you. Don't do that.
Where is that class at?
You have right at the Coliseum. I got a Coliseum resident.
Right here on the Coliseum of Arguments. Wait, there's no church?
There's no church. This is a philosophy.
Is there a GoFundMe?
There's no GoFundMe. You can.
Is there a leader to follow?
There's no leader to follow. All I got is information that you can look up and follow.
I heard people were saying you was a cult. I was confused. It doesn't sound like one to me.
If you think I'm a cult, then the philosophy teachers and all of the professors at colleges run cults, baby cults. Because all I've done is form a real philosophy. I've took the philosophy rules that they teach in universities, that they've been teaching in universities, starting with Oxford, all the way across the world since Plato, Aristotle, Socrates, all of them, modern day Hume, Kant. I went through all these people to form a philosophy, man. Don't insult your own intelligence by insulting mine. You pick a debate. You pick a worldview that you want, any ism, and come ask Quantum Onlyism, and we'll analyze it. We'll run a Quantum Onlyism analysis. We'll rate it, and we'll make sure that you know how incoherent your worldview is. This is what we do. This is a technology for you to find the philosophies and worldviews that's lying.
Let's go. Take a couple deep breaths to slow it down, man. This is exciting, man. I love this debate stuff, man. It gotta be hype over here right now, man. This is lit, man. Shout out Nepal, the whole Sonetter team over there and what they doing, man. Keeping the intellectual discourse going. Healthy refutations, man. We're all for it, man. The intellectual jargon and all of that, you know, we gonna always keep it respectful. You're always a queen. 365, so we always gonna pay respects to you. Let's get into this intellectual war that they have started with Quantum Truth, the one-man wrecking crew. Let's go.
Yeah.
You don't have to spend your whole life, but you said no. Go ahead. So you took a couple of classes and got a grasp of it. Okay, go ahead.
And after I understood it, you know, I'm able to watch the videos on quantum mechanics, particle physics, you know, and still understand what's going on. So you know what I'm saying? If you just sit back and just let the videos play,
so I can't do that. So he can do that, but I can't.
Say that again.
More than that, I took more than a couple of classes in philosophy. The fuck, extra there.
Language, but let's go. You know, they want that smoke with the teacher of Quantum Onlyism, and he's gonna come bring him that peaceful intellectual smoke. Let's go.
Yeah, man, I gotta.
You ain't got work. You just understand the concepts of what's going on. Same thing with mathematics. You ain't got to solve the problems. You can just sit back and let it play, and that way you can understand the concepts of what's going on, and you know, say how things are going on. And that's what I told him. You know, of course he was like, yo, of course, man, I ain't gotta sit back and do nothing. I ain't got this. And I was like,
hold on 1 second. Let me refresh this.
Even in mainstream science. And I think that's what I'm trying to with this presentation, or not with this presentation, with this talk. I'm saying if we were doing African science, let me articulate myself better. I'm kind of distracted. Okay, if African science was what we know as mainstream science, we wouldn't have the separation, the complete stark difference between metaphysical and physics. We would have the metaphysics comfortably present. I'm just assuming in African science, as I see with the fractal.
Hold on, I'm at the wrong timestamp. My apologies. When I refreshed it, it did go somewhere else.
You good. Shout out to everybody that's watching. If you're watching in YouTube and all the other platforms, I got it streaming. What's up if you in my streams? We in here with my man's A1. Can I get a little shout out for my man's A1? If you in here, tap that screen, like it, whatever platform you on. Hopefully you on YouTube watching the real platform, because that's where I'm at right now at my residence. Shout out to the crowd if you in here. I know you in here hurt. It's a shame what I'm about to do to you. You sitting around just to let me do it too, because you can't do nothing about it. Because you did it. I know that you didn't think that I just told you I got a whole philosophy and I was going to sit around and let you bash me. It's absurd. I want to know what's your argument to say that I should be watching YouTube instead of
Wait a second. Like, that was what would kill me. Like, dang, they said you need to at least go watch some YouTube videos, brother.
Nigga, I go read a fucking book. I mean, I'm sorry, language. It's books to read, man. Why I'm gonna go watch YouTube? The YouTube gonna do exactly what you said that I shouldn't be doing. Put stuff in there and form it out for us to watch. And you mad about me when I do it, but you want me to go watch YouTube? You know what? I'm going to give you a chance to learn my philosophy and teach it at your nearest community college. So you sit around and you watch, you sit down in the front row. You really get a book. If you really an intellectual right now tonight, you will sit down, because I know you ain't doing nothing, because I can see how you sitting in this chair on this video right here. So you ain't got shit to do. You sit down, you take notes. If you really are intellectual, you'll take notes. And then you'll find the holes and you'll come with an argument. But right now, I'm just to show you how you lied to us about Bayesian. So then you have to answer if you're really a mathematician.
Okay, let's just get into the Bayesian. What was the timestamp on that?
It was 137 on our video. I wanted to play it right before I play the Bayesian one. I wanted to get into my first two.
Okay, videos. Okay, yeah, my bad. I'm breaking order.
So I can answer her. I definitely want to answer Mother Nature first.
Okay, and then we're gonna play the timestamp of King Hurt going over the theory.
He was on two videos. He just out of line.
Show him.
This one he
he's all over the internet with it right now. Shout out to him.
Shout out Hurt.
You know, he went on tour with it. You know what I'm saying? Shout out King Hurt.
That's the philosophy. That's how philosophies move.
He has been around the world and back.
They made my man Plato drink cyanide. No, it wasn't cyanide. I take that back.
Let's get into this. My bad. I broke your concentration. You want to pull up? Oh, you got your presentation right here.
Yeah, I got it ready. You share my screen. I play my first two.
Now we about to get into the presentation.
So Napa, if you watching too, and when you come watch, this is for you. I'm just to prove to you what philosophy is and what my argument is, so you can see, and then you can form your arguments, and we can debate all day minds of who you need to be listening to and what YouTube videos you need to be watching.
They try to tell you need to go watch YouTube. They could have left it at college education. I don't know.
But they was coming to the understanding that he only took one class. He said he took two. I can guarantee you it was one. He's going to stretch the truth. And when we come down to it, I ain't gonna get there because I'm not gonna do any ad hominems and shit, but I could tell you where his ancestors from the jump. And it ain't the Greece part of his name. It ain't the Hercules side. Herc, hey,
Go
what's
ahead.
up?
Your screen is shared. You can share the presentation.
All right, shout out to the screen. Shout out to the crowd. If y'all listening, man, for real, y'all pay attention so this can answer. If you know what I'm saying, if you sitting somewhere and shit, I hope you put it on full screen so you can see what I've formed for you guys. This is me, Jermaine Darnell Nugent, teacher of the philosophy. I call myself the TOP, teacher of this philosophy. And this is the quantum truth of the only divinity. I'm about to show y'all where it started. And this is Quantum Onlyism for the philosophy side. This is Quantum Onlyism 101. Shout out again to my residents at the Coliseum, the Debate Coliseum, and the Titans. Stand up to for my man's A1, everybody. I know everybody in the crowd right now. I can think about my man's Humble. I can think about my man's Suave, Boss, Honey, everybody that tune in regularly, Eman, Emmanuel, Doc, Doctrine, Ill Doctrine. Shout out to
you actually get into this, Jermaine. Let me go ahead and play this ad for your debate that we have coming up only here on Coliseum Arguments.
Y'all go get
ready.
I
say it's Saturday in the ad, but it's actually Sunday. Sunday the 8th, not Saturday the 8th. But here's the commercial.
Y'all go get that popcorn.
History steps into the arena. This Saturday, March 8th, history steps into the arena, only on the Coliseum of Arguments, hosted by Titans Debate League. It's the clash of cosmic proportions. In one corner, the smooth strategist, the verbal tactician, the man who bends rhythm into reason, Suave Boss. And in the opposing corner, the architect of Quantum Onlyism, the philosopher of the infinite, the mind that dares to question reality itself, Quantum Truth. The question shaking the pillars of existence. Does Mother Nature need Father Time to exist? Is nature eternal? Is time the necessary foundation of all things? Or are we witnessing the collapse of a cosmic illusion? Two titans, one stage, no escape from logic. Saturday, March 8th, only in the Coliseum of Arguments. Enter the arena and witness eternity on trial. Are you not entertained?
Roy Chess too. Shout out Roy Chess. I forgot you, Roy Chess. Shout out everybody in the crowd right now. Shout out everybody in the chat. Everybody watching the live.
And it is on you.
So I'm gonna go ahead and start this. I hope y'all got y'all drinks and your popcorn. To tell a philosophy, it takes time. You got to put it together with the right nature. I introduce you the quantum truth of the only divinity. Quantum Onlyism 101.
Hey, I'm Jermaine Darnell Nugent, and welcome. Now, before we dive in, I want to be really clear about what we're doing here. This class isn't about belief. I'm not here trying to sell you on a worldview. What we're actually going to do is take apart the engine of a formal philosophy to really look at its structure, its methods, and the standards of proof it holds itself to. We're going to use Quantum Onlyism as our case study today so you can learn how to analyze any system of thought with some real intellectual discipline. Right. A philosophy isn't just a vibe, you know? It's not just a collection of cool-sounding ideas. It has to be a defensible system, something with a coherent structure that holds together under pressure. So we're going to walk through that architecture piece by piece. We'll look at the core claims, the arguments, and the logical tools it uses. The whole point is to give you a framework you can use to analyze any claim about existence, whether it's mine or somebody else's. So here's our game plan for today. First, we'll figure out what actually makes something a complete philosophy. Then we'll see how the Hey, I'm Jermaine Darnell. Of cool-sounding ideas. It has to be a defensible system, something with a coherent structure that holds together under pressure. So we're going to walk through that architecture piece by piece. We'll look at the core claims, the arguments, and the logical tools it uses. The whole point is to give you a framework you can use to analyze any claim about existence, whether it's mine or somebody else's. So here's our game plan for today. First, we'll figure out what actually makes something a complete philosophy. Then we'll see how the Onlyism architecture fits that standard. After that, we'll build its main argument, pick up some crucial tools for logical debate, and finally, we'll see how its idea of knowledge can be formalized using some really neat math. Let's get into it. Okay, so first things first, we need to set a standard. Before we can start picking apart a specific philosophy, we have to agree on what a philosophy is even supposed to do. What are the mandatory parts that take a worldview from just being a personal opinion to a formal system that can actually be debated and tested? A really complete formal philosophy has to answer 5 big questions. First, ontology. That's just a fancy word for what's actually real. Then you've got epistemology, which asks, okay, but how do we know what's real? Logic sets the ground rules for how we reason about all of this. Axiology gets into what's valuable. It's the foundation for ethics. And finally, method is all about how we test our claims. Now, for today, we're really going to zero in on those first 3, ontology, epistemology, and logic, because they're the core engine of the whole system. When you have all 5 of these working together, then you've got a philosophy. So the big question is, how does quantum onlyism stack up against that 5-part standard? Let's actually apply it. We'll start with the most foundational claims the system makes, what reality is, and how we can possibly know anything about it. This is where you see the core machinery in motion. The ontology in onlyism is all about function. It says that for a reality to make any sense at all, it has to have 2 basic operating conditions. The first is update. This is the ability for things to change, for there to be a sequence, what we call time. The second is constraint. This is the existence of form, of patterns, of stable structures, and we call that nature. Now, it's really important to get this. These aren't people or gods. They're just the non-negotiable conditions you need for a knowable existence. The fact that they exist together, their togetherness, is the absolute minimum floor for reality. Okay, so how do we know stuff? That's epistemology. Only Bayseianism makes a really sharp distinction between belief and recognition. Belief, that's just you deciding to hold on to an idea. Recognition is different. It's structural. It's what happens when your internal model of the world actually lines up with how existence is demonstrated to work. Knowledge is what you get from contact with the edge, that place where reality pushes back and corrects your map. You can think of it like a no footprints, no sale rule. If a claim doesn't leave functional footprints in reality, if it can't be audited, it doesn't count as knowledge. And then there's logic. This is what keeps everything honest. See, an argument isn't just you stating an opinion really loudly. It has a formal structure. You have your premises. Those are your starting points, your assumptions. You use an inference to connect them to a conclusion. Now, an argument can be perfectly valid, meaning the logic flows correctly, even if your premises are complete nonsense. But the real goal is a sound argument. That means it's not only valid in its form, but its premises are actually true. This structure is crucial because it prevents people from just playing word games and forces everyone to be accountable for their claims. Okay, now that we have our building blocks, ontology, epistemology, and logic, we can actually build the central argument of quantum onlyism. And it's important to know this isn't a historical argument. We're not looking for a first cause or anything like that. It's a transcendental argument. All that means is that it's an argument for the necessary preconditions of experience itself. The whole thing starts with a premise that's, pretty hard to argue with, unless you want to contradict yourself. Premise 1. We experience an intelligible existence. This doesn't mean we understand everything, not at all. It just means we can tell the difference between things. We can make statements that turn out to be true and other statements that turn out to be false. The world is, at least in principle, knowable. And the second premise flows right from that. If an existence is going to be intelligible, it has to have 2 key features. It needs update, the ability to change, to have a sequence. I mean, think about it. A reality that's just frozen solid, a single snapshot, you couldn't know anything. It also needs constraint, the ability to have form and structure. A reality of pure, unstructured chaos where nothing is different from anything else? Same problem. You need both. And so the conclusion just falls right into place. Therefore, time as the function of update and nature as the function of constraint have to be necessary preconditions for any reality we could possibly know. Again, this isn't a guess about what happened at the Big Bang. It's a logical claim about what is required, non-negotiably, for any knowable universe. We can actually lock this down and make it super precise using something called modal logic. It's just a tool for reasoning about what's possible and what's necessary. The specific kind we're using is about the truth of reality itself. That little box symbol, the D, it just means it is necessarily the case that. So the whole statement reads, it is necessarily true that if intelligible existence, or E, is a real thing, then both time, t, and nature end are required. This isn't just saying that's how our universe works, it's saying it couldn't be any other way in any possible reality. All right, so you have an argument. Now what? How do you defend it? And just as important, how do you audit other people's claims? That takes a specific set of tools. So let's look at how we keep things logically rigorous and how to spot when a counterargument isn't really an argument at all. It's really important to understand the difference between these two stances in any debate. On the left, you have what I call the skeptic's posture. This is just asking questions forever. But what if this? How do you really know that without ever offering a different model? It's an evasion, a way to avoid being accountable for any claims of your own. On the right, you have a real philosophical position. It makes commitments. It states its premises clearly and accepts the burden of proof to show it's a better, more coherent model. It's open to being tested and maybe even proven wrong. So to do that testing, we need tools. These two are probably the most basic, but also the most powerful in your logical toolkit.
Pause it for me,
Modus
Jermaine.
ponens just says, if P leads...
So it said your model is open to being tested and proven wrong, but why don't they just do that? See, I don't know. Now are they gatekeepers or gladiators? Gladiators, because we're the Titans. So I remember there was a time when people were throwing that term around loosely, but we've definitely branded that now. Yes, gatekeepers or gladiators. Why didn't they show any sources on that stuff that they were trying to do when they were trying to throw you under the bus like that? And then he told us that we were just doing all talking and not showing anything. I don't know. Oh, the pot calling the kettle black, of course, but it's okay. We'll take it on the chin. Shout out King Herc, you know what I'm saying? But if they're bigger, prove it. If Napa has the answers and can show that you're wrong, prove it. It says right here in his presentation that it's open to question. What did it say again? What did it say again, Jermaine? Can you hear me, Jermaine?
Yeah, I can hear you. My bad. I was muted. Yeah, it says open to falsifiability.
And it says open to being questioned and tested to see if it's right, right?
Yeah. That's what all philosophies do. If you can prove my philosophy wrong with a logical argument, do it. Don't tell me I don't know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that would be the mature thing to do. Again, if you guys are intellectually the superior, step into the Coliseum of arguments and do what intellectual warriors do best. Hey, you trash them, I'll host them. Okay.
I wish they would come to the Coliseum and place your argument on the floor, and we'll race to see who get to it first, and then we'll see which one stands up under the onlyism. Quantum, I got a real argument. I don't know why y'all insulted me like that. I'm not even going to get hyped up. I don't know why you insulted me. Come debate it, and we ain't finished. I got more. I still have to prove to y'all.
Yeah, debate or
lied to me.
Debate or do slander videos for the algorithm? Which one are we going to do?
Logical arguments and logical information in there for everybody who didn't know how to form an argument, who didn't know who people throwing stuff in there. I shout out my man Roy Chess for trying to teach people fundamental logics. I understand what it is. If this is a debate league, we're gonna have to learn how to get arguments. But when somebody come with something that you ain't never seen before, that only means that you ain't critically thinking. Don't try.
And let me make it easy for them to find this one in case they're using the AI to look it up. They might look up how many times we said her name. Napa, you guys trash them, I'll host them. We have Titans and Gladiators over here, not gatekeepers. Are you going to debate, or are you going to do slander videos against quantum truth for the algorithm? These are the questions.
Don't say nothing else about my religion. Like it ain't no religion, it's a philosophy.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out Jermaine for holding it down. the teacher of Quantum Onlyism, the philosophy of Quantum Onlyism. Again, it says it in the title, the philosophy of Quantum Onlyism.
Yeah.
And Jermaine here is the teacher of that. Shout out to him. Let's get back into the video.
So just in case y'all didn't know where we was at fundamental, placing fundamental arguments. I'm showing y'all how to join the argument in a minute. I'm gonna show y'all what kind of argument mine is. I kind of hinted at it. Shout out to Nepal. If you look and you see, you was talking about forming arguments and stuff the other night, and as I didn't know what I was talking about, here's my argument. I'm gonna prove it to y'all. Y'all sit back. I hope everybody watching, y'all got y'all pens, y'all got y'all chat bots to look up what I'm saying to see if I'm lying about it. These is proofs about what I'm saying, and when I tell you I got a full philosophy, something that you can look at. Nothing to hate on, just something to gain some knowledge for.
It's to Q, and we know P is true, then we can be certain Q is true. Simple. Modus tollens is the flip side. If P leads to Q, but we find out that Q is false, then P has to be false too. These simple, solid structures let us check the logical wiring of almost any argument out there. This leads us to a really useful defensive tool in Onlyism I call the no outside rule. It works kind of like a logical trapdoor. So someone comes along and makes a claim about something that exists outside of time and nature. The challenge for them is simple. Okay, describe it. But you can't use any words that depend on time, like before or cause. And you can't use any words that depend on nature, like being or form. And of course, it's impossible. To even try to describe it, they have to use the very concepts they claim to be outside of. The whole argument just collapses in on itself. Okay, we've talked a lot about this idea of recognition as an alignment with reality. But what does that really mean in practice? Can we make it more specific than just a concept? In this last section, we're going to connect recognition to a really powerful mathematical process that describes how we update what we know. This brings us to a really critical question, right? If our knowledge isn't set in stone, how does the process of recognition actually work? How do we get from an old, wrong idea to a new, better one in a way that's disciplined and rational, instead of just changing our minds whenever we feel like it? The answer, it turns out, comes from the world of probability theory. It's a famous little formula called Bayes' theorem. Now, don't let the math scare you off. The core idea is incredibly simple and powerful. It's basically a formal rule for how to update your confidence in a hypothesis when you get new evidence. It gives us the mechanics for recognition. Let's just translate this into the language we've been using all along. Your prior, that's your current model of the world, what you believe right now. The evidence is just new data you run into, a new experience. And the posterior, that's your new, updated, and hopefully more accurate model of reality after you've processed that evidence. That discipline process, moving from prior to posterior, that is recognition in action.
You lied.
Let's make this super real. Let's say your prior belief is, I'm 99% sure my keys are on my desk. That's your model. Then you get new evidence. You look at the desk and it's empty. Uh-oh. That new data directly contradicts your model. The result is your posterior belief. Your confidence that the keys are on the desk totally collapses. You have to recognize a new state of affairs. Notice you didn't choose to stop believing your keys were there. Reality constrained your model and forced you to update it. So what this all comes down to is that knowledge isn't some private feeling you have or something you read in a special text. It's an earned status. It's a claim that has been put through the ringer. It survived a tough audit of its own internal coherence, its functional connection to the real world, and its willingness to be wrong. It's a humble, disciplined process of letting your map be corrected by the actual territory. We have definitely covered a lot of ground today, from what a philosophy even is, to looking at one system's architecture, building its core argument, and exploring the tools for defending it and updating it. So I'll just leave you with this one last question to think about. What model of reality are you running? And maybe more importantly, how often do you let reality itself audit it?
That was nice. I like that. And before we get into you proving King Herc wrong, that's what you're doing next, right?
I had another video, but I can play the one for King Herc because I spoke about Bayesian right there. So I can bring it in right there and then play the other one last. It don't matter where I play them because they all is just proving what I'm saying. So
Well, I just wanted to speak on a few things because I've noticed a pattern.
Okay.
Debaters who appear over here are later criticized, but these people never step into the Coliseum or to the Titans debate league to properly challenge the information. And I think that it's a disservice, even in their refutations. There's no information being presented. It's just slander. Ideas keep being repeated without credit. I'm not one to gossip about the stuff though. That's the thing. Mum's been the word, but it's not to my advantage. So, but instead of gossip, what I'm doing is offering a stage. And Napa, Queen Napa, let me put some respect on your name, and King Hurt, you two need to step into the Coliseum of arguments and set it up. And I'm here sticking up for the small creators, because there seems to be like an algorithm hierarchy and a blacklist of people who aren't to be dealt with, and we're gonna break that with great new presentations, great new information. I know if they had you presenting a 12-part series, they wouldn't have done this. They would have had people standing up to challenge your information, but maybe because you're over here, this is how they're doing it. But well, how do I want to say this? Because I want to make sure I'm being fair. Yeah, we can set it up. Neutral moderator, agreed topic. We have formats for the debates, cross-examination round, of course. We want to set this up. We're not asking for smoke in the comment section. We're offering oxygen in the arena. Come get some. Quantum Truth putting a lot of work into this. And if you're going to slander it and trash it, at least do what Side Netter Studios motto says. Source up or what? You know the saying?
I don't know them.
Oh, okay. Well,
I don't even know them.
Source up or shut up is the motto. And shout out to them for paving the way for intellectual discourse like this to even be popular. You know what I'm saying? So I know they're going to accept the challenge. I know they're not going to run from the challenge. Napasha Dot, pull up to the Coliseum of Arguments, to the Titans Debate League, and pull up with your sources. He's already done 2 presentations.
No, that was
show
just
us. Well, today. I'm talking about just today. You've done one, but you've done. We went through an argument alley. You also, you have
they
work
sit up
out
there
there
and talk
that
for
they
an
can see.
hour about me.
Buy the book, and then show where the book is wrong. It's all fair game. And he said he's open for critique and criticism. So let's do it the correct way. I don't understand why the bigger channels are trying to squash out the smaller voices unless they get them. No creator should be punished for thinking independently. You feel what I'm saying? And that's the big thing right there. No creator should be punished for thinking independent. I don't know if we kept that up, what new would we ever create? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that type of energy, I don't know if it's necessarily healthy for the community. Maybe in moderation, but I don't know. Maybe that's a whole nother podcast and something I need to reflect on and think about before I present that out. But yeah, it's getting a bit gatekeepish and not gladiatorish.
Yeah.
Are they Titans and gladiators, or are they going to gatekeep and tell you to be quiet without at least showing you a source as to what's going on? How many hours have you put into this philosophy again?
Man, this is a life work. If you look at my my college and you just look at the philosophy classes I've put in just in college 36 hours, but for myself to do my own studies, hundreds of hours.
I just feel like this was clout chasing. You know, and you want me to tell you why? Because critique without confrontation is commentary. So I don't know if you've ever heard that saying,
Yeah.
but it's something that one of my elders always say. Dang, and I don't. It just makes me think of that heavy right now. Critique without confrontation is just commentary. Challenge the information. Show me that I'm wrong.
Right.
Courage. You know, anybody can run around and do videos for the algorithm. You know, if you're right, step into the arena.
Right.
The Coliseum. It's cool. You know,
I'm
big
talking about, I'm
platform.
here.
Same big platform. You know, small sources on that one, on that refutation.
I'm here.
But they can't blacklist the truth. You know,
straight up.
So,
hey, you know, you remember on Gladiator, how they had the rooms. I'm sitting back here in the room waiting for a debate. I'm waiting for A1 to tell me that somebody want me in the middle of the Coliseum. This is where my residence is at. If you really think that this is something that you can't get hold to, I understand it. Bring your argument up. Show me your valid arguments and show me where my inferences is wrong with my argument that I formed through my philosophy, like I'm supposed to do as an intellectual philosopher. You ain't got nothing on me. I'm talking about nothing. I know that everything you say gonna be YouTube videos. You might can't read. You didn't tell me to go read nothing. You said I said, listen.
It's late. It's late. It's all right. It's all right. I've been doing the same thing. I've been streaming all day, man.
I'm up. We can get the debate as quick as you want to about whatever you want to, as long as it pertains to what I'm talking about.
And shout out Jermaine.
How dare you?
Teacher of philosophy of Quantum Onlyism, again in the building. I think you know, but we want to stay focused though, because we have these episodes to get out. You know, I don't know if this is an effort to set up a debate. Maybe this was the alley-oop to set up that debate. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to you.
They don't want no debates, man. They was just trying to hate and knock a young
man.
Down, man.
Let's give them the benefit of the doubt, brother.
Hey,
let's.
Ain't nobody said they ain't trying to debate.
No, they said you need to go watch YouTube videos and all of that. Maybe, you know, maybe it was part of the sport of it. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna try to give them the benefit of the doubt. I always do. You know what I'm saying? As the unbiased host, until they come up here and speak for themselves and say otherwise. At least I'm going to, you know, always do that. So
you got the answer for it. Y'all said what you were saying.
What I was gonna say. I'm sorry, I cut you off. Go ahead.
My bad. Y'all answer for it. Step up. You said what you were saying on your little show. You called me out when I ain't even got my mat set in my room yet at the Coliseum.
Yep, you do have a debate here at the Coliseum with Suave Boss. Let me go ahead and play that ad right now.
Yeah, man.
This Saturday, March 8th, history steps into the arena, only on the Coliseum of Arguments, hosted by Titans Debate League. It's the clash of cosmic proportions. In one corner, the smooth strategist, the verbal tactician, the man who bends rhythm into reason, Suave Boss. And in the opposing corner, the architect of Quantum Onlyism, the philosopher of the infinite, the mind that dares to question reality itself, Quantum Truth. The question shaking the pillars of existence: does Mother Nature need Father Time to exist? Is nature eternal? Is time the necessary foundation of all things? Or are we witnessing the collapse of a cosmic illusion? Two titans, one stage, no escape from logic. Saturday, March 8th, only in the Coliseum of Arguments. Enter the arena and witness eternity on trial. Are you not entertained?
Shout out to the fans at the Coliseum waiting to see it happen. I hope I become your favorite gladiator. Stop playing, A1. I don't know if you stepped away or not. Damn. Shout out to the people in here. If we having technical difficulties, and it might be me having technical difficulties, I might need to leave. Not, but if not, shout out to anybody that's in here watching from the live stream at the Coliseum of Arguments. Shout out to the Titans Debate League. All the Titans right now. We're talking about debates we had coming up. It looked like Gideon Israel and Big Cosmon got one coming up pretty soon. I'm going to step out and step back in, so don't go nowhere if you're in here. A1, can you hear me? Did you step away?
Sorry, could you hear me?
Oh, nope, I can hear you now.
Sorry about that.
Did it stop on your screen? Okay, all right.
Oh, I didn't play the commercial?
No, it stopped. Yeah, it stopped.
This is not just a debate. This is a battle for the spiritual foundation of a people. Sunday night inside the Coliseum of Arguments, hosted by Titans Debate League. Two worldviews collide. In one corner, the cosmic visionary, the student of angelic revelations, the defender of Oaspi, Cosmon Cal. And in the opposing corner, the scriptural warrior, the voice of covenant tradition, the defender of the Holy Bible, Gideon Israel. The question shaking the community: which is better for our people, the Oaspi or the Bible? Ancient prophecy versus modern revelation, canon versus cosmic expansion, tradition versus transcendence. Is truth sealed in scripture, or is heaven still speaking? Two men, two books, one culture watching. No dodging, no safe answers, only fire-tested arguments in the arena. The Coliseum of Arguments, where ideas fight and only the strongest worldview survives.
Yes. My apologies about that. And where were we before I left? Yes, I was about to do pretty much just a call for all the debaters out there and all the small content creators. If you've ever felt overlooked, blackballed, misrepresented, this arena is open. If you want ideas tested instead of protected, subscribe here. Sheesh. I don't know. Refutations without sources are just slander. So, pull up to the Coliseum of Arguments, bring your sources. He does have 11 more episodes of Quantum Onlyism. You are welcome. This is a safe space for all. So, yeah, I want to see if they pull up, and I want to see if they bring their sources. Because they definitely did a 3-hour video. Admittingly, were inspired by your work, looked you up. They did a lot. It would be, the doors are open to the arena for you to come talk to him and challenge his information. You know what I'm saying? Nothing weird. I'm an unbiased host. I'm fair to everyone who comes through these gates. And I hold a high standard of decorum here as well. And all the women on my channel are protected. So,
shout out to all the baby mother natures.
Yes. Let me drop a bomb for that one. Shout out all the queens.
And I want to say, King Herc and Napa, I'm glad y'all looked for my address. I'm right here at the Coliseum.
Hey, I like that. Hey, tighten up.
I'm glad y'all was looking for me. I'm glad you seen me here. I'm glad you seen me here fighting before what's his name, Herc. I'm glad you took inference in my fight style. That was nothing. Now I'm gonna continue to slid. Y'all talked about me for 3 hours. I got the next proof that I come to tell y'all. I'm just to show you why I found the philosophy, how I found the philosophy. I showed y'all the argument things. I'm going to show y'all exactly how I found the philosophy. And then the last one will be a Bayesian to show where my man's told y'all stories at, where
King Hurt.
Yeah, told y'all stories about being a mathematician. I kind of listened and heard him saying anything. I think he got a business management or took a business management class and didn't even graduate or nothing like that. He probably stayed in there 2-3 years. He took the basics like everybody take that. Then we go to college 101.
I had a timestamp pulled up.
I guarantee you he took remedial classes. Shout out to the remedial classes in college.
Jermaine, I got the timestamp pulled up for where you want it, and
yeah, don't play that yet. Let me play this one so everybody can understand how I came up, how I formed onlyism, and then I'll show you why I believe it. And the Bayesian reasoning will show why this is why I stuck with and why I'm going to push this and prove that everybody else's worldviews is incoherent. And we must get past it. So first, I think I need to show everybody exactly how I came up with this. So these are these slides. You want me to go ahead and play them?
Yep. And then stop like at every key point just to expound on it to make sure people understand it in layman's terms. Even though this is pretty simple, but go ahead. And
yeah, I tried to put this, understand y'all, because I know y'all might got y'all big hats on. You can keep them on, but take them off too also. Because listen, I tried to break this down in a story-like form so y'all can understand it. So when you see this owl's name is Oli. Oli stands for my actual world logic, the only logical explanation for existence. I turned this into the name of my owl because the owl represents knowledge, and it'll get deeper, but you'll understand. This owl's name is Oli, O-L-E-E. You see it up there, the only logical explanation for the owl, the only world logic. So put on your kid hats a little bit so you can understand this, but make sure you keep on your big boy thinking. If you intellectual, you can do both of those. I know you can because I've done it before. So here I show you how I formed my philosophy. Not created, formed it through the philosophies and all of the worlds that we already had. So sit down. This is a 12-minute shot. And after that 12 minutes, I'm going to prove to you how I know for a fact that my man's Herc might have been pulling y'all leg this whole time. Y'all didn't ask no questions that got me questioning y'all logically. So here we go. This is Quantum Onlyism 101 set 2. This is how I formed my philosophy.
All right, welcome. Let's think of this session as Philosophy 101 for a method I call Quantum Onlyism. Now, before we get any further, let's talk about that word quantum. We're not diving deep into physics here, not at all. We're talking about the quantum of logic. You know, the smallest, indivisible.
Did you hear that? I'm going to run that back one more time. I hope everybody is in here. I hope you guys are really taking notes and understanding what I say when I tell you I have a full philosophy. This is a philosophy class, so understand. Please pay attention to what I formed for you guys. Don't be playing like you play with all of the things that y'all halfway cook up. Listen to what I'm telling you. I'm going to say this again.
All right. Welcome. Let's think of this session as Philosophy 101 for a method I call Quantum Onlyism. Now, before we get any further, let's talk about that word quantum. We're not diving deep into physics here, not at all. We're talking about the quantum of logic. You know, the smallest, indivisible, non-negotiable piece of reality that absolutely has to exist for anything else to make sense. We are in a search for the absolute ground level, the floor of existence that you just can't pull out from under everything else. We are not here to talk about beliefs or stories you just have to take on faith. We're here to do something far more fundamental. See, this isn't about me handing you a new belief system. It's about giving you a tool, a framework you can use to actually audit any worldview, including your own. The goal is to move from simple belief, which can be totally walled off from reality, to what I call recognition, which is an accountable, testable alignment with how things actually work. This whole system, it started with a problem, a fundamental insult to reason that I just couldn't let go of, an insult that demanded a remedy. Okay, let's get into it. I'm Jermaine Darnell Nugent, and I need to be crystal clear from the get-go. What we're discussing here is philosophy. This is not a religion. There are no characters, no supernatural authorities, no ancient texts demanding your obedience. Instead, we're focused on conditions, the necessary, non-negotiable functions that must be in place for reality to even be a coherent idea in the first place. And this distinction,
I hope you are listening, Herc. This is what you guys got to argue when you argue with me. I've put together a real philosophy with a philosophical argument. I hope you know what you're arguing when you come, because y'all was arguing some things that just weren't true in your little video a while ago. I'm going to explain to you how I have a philosophy, and I hope you're listening to what this is saying. You got your notebook and you taking notes. And if you listen good, you might graduate and become.
It's absolutely crucial. It's crucial because it shifts the entire conversation away from who you should believe and puts it squarely on what you can actually verify for yourself. Think of it like this. We're doing an audit of reality's operating system. We're not interested in the stories people tell about the programmer. We're looking for the base code, the unchangeable rules that everything else has to run on. We are building our foundation on logic, on what must be true, not just on what someone tells you is true. This is all about empowering your own intelligence, not asking you to hand it over to some higher power. So this entire system, it was born from a really deep frustration, an intellectual and frankly moral refusal to accept a certain kind of mess I saw everywhere. I watched people use claims that couldn't be tested, claims about supernatural forces or hidden motives or unprovable stories, to completely sidestep responsibility for their actions. See, when you can just invent an explanation that can't be challenged or verified, you create a world where excuses just replace causes. And when excuses replace causes, well, accountability just vanishes. Think about it. When someone's reckless decision leads to harm and they explain it away by saying, oh, it was God's will, or the universe was sending me a sign, the real cause, it gets lost. The conversation shifts away from the actual choice they made into this fog of metaphysics. And the person who was harmed is left with no real answer and no justice. My mind just refused it. I felt it as a deep insult to intelligence. And I knew there had to be a standard, a logical checkpoint that could separate a real claim about the world from a performance designed to escape the consequences.
Do y'all understand what we have here? This wasn't no... I put together a...
I needed a remedy for that fog. To explain how I organized that remedy in my head, I'm going to share
out a little bit,
and I need you to hear this part very, very clearly. What's coming next is a parable. It is not a literal claim of some supernatural event happening to me. It is an internal map, an analogy I built for myself to structure the logical steps of this method. Think of it as the story I told myself to organize the questions and the answers that form the bedrock of this whole system. It was late one night, that 3:02 a.m. kind of quiet, where the whole world is asleep and your mind is just free to ask its biggest questions. I was sitting at a window, not looking for answers out in the sky, but searching inside for the absolute bottom line of logic. I was looking for the point where reality itself just pushes back, the foundation that holds firm no matter what you believe or what you feel. I was searching for what holds. So in my parable, as I sat there searching for that logical floor, a small owl landed right on the window ledge. This owl, it's my guide in the story, the character that represents the method itself. Its name is Oli, spelled O-L-E, and it's pronounced Oli with a long O. And the name is actually an acronym for the only logical explanation of existence. In the quiet of my mind, I asked the night, where does it all stop? Where is the floor that everything else is standing on? And in the parable, Oli spoke. Its voice wasn't a sound, it was just this clear thought placed directly in my mind. The floor is not something you find by adding more ideas.
Do y'all understand? I was sitting there and I said, what's the only logical explanation for existence? So this is what I'm asking myself. What is the only logical explanation for existence? I broke it down to a animal that kids can understand. I hope y'all getting it. But if you're not, let me give it to you in big boy terms. When I said I was sitting there thinking and the owl came, the owl was the only logical explanation for existence. This is what came in my head. I hope y'all getting the parable.
It said, it is what is left when everything that can be removed has been removed. You are looking for the ledge. And in that moment, I got it. I wasn't searching for a new belief to add to the pile. I was searching for the edge where all the false beliefs finally break. So what does it mean to know the ledge? This gets right to the very heart of what Onlyism defines as knowledge. Look, knowledge isn't a belief you happen to hold very strongly. It's not a good feeling or some private intuition.
No AI can make this shit up. Do you understand this? Herc, don't be upset with me because I'm intelligent.
Language too, but go ahead.
Did I cuss?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't even notice at that time. I'm so tuned in right now. Herc, do you understand that this is not AI? Can't think like that. The f is wrong with you? Homie, I'm an American. Yeah.
Let's get into it.
Listen, my
back
bad.
to the presentation.
You have. In this system, knowledge is defined as recognition. And recognition is, well, it's an accountable alignment with the demonstrated function of reality. Let's break that down. It means your claim actually makes contact with real-world consequences. It's where reality pushes back in a repeatable, verifiable way. Belief is cheap. You can insulate it from evidence forever. But recognition is earned. The ledge is that boundary where our personal stories and excuses completely fail and the hard mechanics of cause and effect just take over. To know the ledge is to know the operational limits of reality, the edge where claims that are not aligned with how things actually work, they just shatter. Okay, so this is where the rubber meets the road. This is where OLE, my guide in this parable, laid out the remedy. And it wasn't a set of commands or some doctrine you had to memorize. It was a series of questions. 3 specific questions designed to build our understanding of reality from absolute zero, using only what is completely non-negotiable. This is the core of the method. By answering them in order, we establish that absolute, undeniable foundation, the logical.
These are the questions that I formed myself. I asked myself these questions, and if I answered these questions logically, it would give me the truth.
Floor that I was searching for that night. Each question builds right on top of the last one, forcing us to accept only what is logically necessary, stripping away all the assumptions and the stories we've been taught. So let's walk through them one by one. This is how we find the ledge. And the first question is the most fundamental of all.
When I say found the ledge, I mean this is how I know the ledge. This is how I found my knowledge of Quantum Onlyism.
OLE posed it simply. Is existence real?
This first question is just brilliant because, as you can see right here, it answers itself. The very act of asking, is existence real, proves that it is. The moment you doubt it, you've already confirmed it. To ask a question, to doubt, to think, or even to be tricked into thinking you don't exist requires that something exists to perform that action. You literally cannot deny existence without first existing to make the denial. This is the absolute floor. It is the one thing that you cannot coherently argue against. Even the claim nothing exists is self-refuting because the claim itself is a something that exists. So the answer is an undeniable yes. Existence is real because its denial is a logical impossibility. This is ground zero. Everything we build from here will stand on this unshakable foundation. So after establishing that existence is real, Ole's second question follows right on its heels. Is this reality intelligible? In other words, can it be understood, at least in principle? Now, just think about what you're doing right now. You're listening to my words, you're understanding them, you're following a logical argument. To even argue that reality is fundamentally just a chaotic, unintelligible mess, you have to use intelligible concepts to do it. You have to use language and logic and stable meanings to build your case. You have to assume my words have shared definitions and that your argument follows some kind of coherent sequence. And in doing so, you demonstrate the very intelligibility you're trying to deny. You're borrowing the system's own coherence to argue against it. So intelligibility is non-optional. Reality must have some form of stable structure, some discernible pattern, for us to even be having this conversation. It has to be knowable. So here's the crucial point. If existence is real and it's intelligible, what functions are absolutely necessary for that to even be possible? This is the third and final foundational question from OLE. What must be true for a knowable reality to exist? And the answer breaks down into 2 essential codependent functions. To make this really clear, think of a river. For a river to be a river, it needs 2 things. First, it needs flow. That's change, sequence, possibility. Let's call this function update. But it also needs banks to give it shape and direction. That's form, structure, constraint. We'll call this function constraint. Without update, you get a frozen static what with no when. It's a river of ice. And without constraint, you get chaotic, formless change, a when with no what. a flash flood with no direction. An intelligible reality needs both. Okay, so now we give these core functions, update and constraint, names, not to turn them into characters, but just to make them easier to talk about. The function of sequence, change, and possibility, the update, the flow of the river, we call Father Time, or Fati. And again, this is not a person. It is simply the name for the total set of temporal aspects of existence. The function of form, pattern, and constraint, the banks of the river, we call Mother Nature, or Mana. And she is not a goddess. She is the name for the total set of structural aspects of existence. They are not personalities, they are the two necessary and inseparable poles of function that make an intelligible reality possible. As this slide shows, they are the twin engines of reality. You could say Fati is the pulse, the drummer keeping the rhythm of existence, and Mona is the structure, the dancer moving to that beat. You just can't have one without the other. And this really illustrates their relationship.
Shout out to my man Suave Boss. You see, I got that slide for you, but that's just a little bit of what I got for you. I hope you got your argument ready, buddy. You got to prove it. Now, back to the show.
Perfectly. Fati, Father Time, is the whenness of reality. It's the pulse, the movement, the sequence. Mona, Mother Nature, is the wetness of reality. She is the pattern, the structure, the form. And you cannot have one without the other. Time without nature is just a when with no what to experience it. It's a sequence with absolutely nothing in it, just an empty beat. And nature without time is a what with no change. It's like a perfectly structured statue, frozen for all of eternity, with no process or evolution. Existence, as we actually experience it, requires both of these functions operating together. Their union, this fully coherent interaction of the temporal and the structural, is the highest functional power we can possibly identify. It's the engine of existence itself.
So we have our foundation, an intelligible reality that runs on these twin functions of time and nature. But how do we actually use this? How does it help us solve that original problem of untestable claims and the erosion of accountability? This is where the method comes in. We call it disciplined recognition. And there's a fantastic tool from logic and statistics that models this process perfectly: Bayesian reasoning. Now don't worry, we're not about to do a deep dive into complex math. We're just borrowing its simple, powerful structure to show how a rational mind should update its confidence in an idea when it comes across new evidence. It's really just a way to formally describe the process of learning from experience, which is the very essence of recognition. It's how we hold our beliefs accountable to reality.
Let's just walk through this simple example. Imagine you're comparing two worldviews. In step one, you have your priors, your initial confidence level. So maybe you start with 80% confidence in physicalism, the idea that only physical matter is real. Now for step two, you introduce a powerful piece of evidence, your own subjective awareness. The simple, undeniable fact that you are having an experience right now. For step three, you ask which model explains this evidence better. Physicalism has always struggled with this. It's the famous hard problem of consciousness. How do non-conscious atoms somehow create the feeling of being you? So we'll give it a low explanatory power, let's say 10%. Onlyism, on the other hand, is built on the idea that reality is an intelligible, self-aware system, so it explains your awareness perfectly. Let's give it 90%. So in step four, you update your confidence. And because Onlyism had far greater explanatory power for this crucial piece of evidence, your confidence in it skyrockets. This is disciplined recognition in action.
And this final thought really brings it all together. The Bayesian process is basically the mathematical language of what I call recognition. Time proposes. That's FET. It offers up possibilities, the initial beliefs or models we hold, our priors. Nature disposes. That's Monet. She presents the evidence, the constraints, the hard facts and functions of reality that our ideas have to face. And recognition closes the loop. This is the update, the moment our awareness refines itself based on how well its proposals match reality's disposals. Now, this isn't just a mental exercise. This is the process by which a self-learning universe becomes aware of itself. This is more than a philosophy. It's a challenge to stop walling our beliefs off from the world and instead to build a worldview that is constantly learning, constantly updating,
right
constantly
there,
in contact with that.
where you called it a challenge. Will
I
Nepal
want
Shadar, will Nepal Shadar accept the challenge?
I want them.
Will they just continue to slander you? Or will they actually challenge your information with sources on the clock and step into the ring?
What do you want to debate about any of the things I presupposed about Father Time and Mother Nature? I give you my argument. I just you I how I came up with this. Now I'm just to give you the Bayesian reasoning of why quantum onlyism is the most logical explanation of existence as we see it today.
So here at Titans Debate League, we don't squash independent voices. We put their ideas to the test.
Hard edge of reality. The question isn't just what you believe. The real question is your belief system accountable to what is real? Does it know the ledge?
Do your belief system know the ledge? You talking about mine? What you got? You talking about mine? Huh? What do you got? What do you got? You have nothing. You say you got African science and I ain't standing. Well, that's what you mad about? You're going to have to let that go because I'm just to prove to you because you wasn't no mathematician. And if all of them people that believe in African science thought that you was a mathematician, you scammed them. I shout out, I ask you to please come to the Coliseum. Check in at the front door with the boss, A1, leader of the Teen Titans. Ask him, can you debate me? He will gladly say yes because I asked him to accept all challenges that people give to me. You give your argument about any of the premises I set forward. Shout out to my man, boss. I hope you saw that slide. You get a little glimpse about what I'm going to prove. That was a lot. And it ain't even all of the information that I have about Father Time and Mother Nature that you got the answer to.
All right, brother. I'm not going to lie. I know King Herc is waiting to go to sleep, and we probably been keeping him up because he's waiting to see the information you have. I got you, King Herc, down there. I see you commented. I appreciate it.
You want me to bring? Bet. I'm about to put it right.
He's actually a connoisseur of the information. He's stuck around this long. So let's give him a round of applause, too, for real, for real.
Shout out, Herc.
And, you know, no shade to you, King Herc. We appreciate you for keeping the conversation going either way. You know, you an elder in the community, and we always going to show you and treat you with respect. I promise you. I got you.
Shout out, Herc.
And before I do that, let me go to a word from our sponsors.
Bet.
Let's pause the noise for a second, because if you're still here right now, you're already different. Not everyone gets this. Not everyone understands real debate, real scholarship, real intellectual smoke. But you do. This is Coliseum of Arguments. This is Titans Debate League. And what happens here doesn't survive on algorithms. It survives on the people who believe in it. When you support through Cash App, you're not just donating. You're fueling the arena. You're the reason we can bring in high-level guests. You're the reason we keep unbiased judges. You're the reason these debates stay sharp, fair, and uncompromised. This platform is built by thinkers, sustained by supporters, protected by the ones who know value when they see it. If this show has ever sharpened your mind, has ever entertained you, or has ever challenged what you thought you knew, then Cash App is how you say, keep this going. Not everyone contributes, but the ones who do, they're part of what makes this real. Coliseum of Arguments, Titans Debate League, powered by the people who get it.
All right. And real quick, back to we have the teacher of the philosophy of Quantum Onlyism, and he actually has a debate here on the channel against one of the top titans, Suave Boss.
This Saturday, March 8th, history steps into the arena, only on the Coliseum of Arguments, hosted by Titans Debate League. It's the clash of cosmic proportions. In one corner, the smooth strategist, the verbal tactician, the man who bends rhythm into reason, Suave Boss. And in the opposing corner, the architect of Quantum Onlyism, the philosopher of the infinite, the mind that dares to question reality itself, Quantum Truth. The question shaking the pillars of existence: does Mother Nature need Father Time to exist? Is nature eternal? Is time the necessary foundation of all things? Or are we witnessing the collapse of a cosmic illusion? Two titans, one stage, no escape from logic. Saturday, March 8th, only in the Coliseum of Arguments. Enter the arena and witness eternity on trial. Are you not entertained?
I just noticed that flyer still says preliminary. We're going to get that fixed by tomorrow. I got you.
Gotcha.
Not bad about that. We're going to put the date right there.
Shout out to my man's boss. I know he ready for this debate, especially with this information I'm getting. I hope you ready. I know you're going to be ready. Shout out to my man's still here. Hurt. No disrespect to you. I'm about to show you, though, why I had questions with what you said. Now, y'all had questions about what I said, and you told me you was a mathematician the other night. Did you want to play that? Did you want to play that first? That tag is at 137, where he told me that I didn't know what I was talking about, and that he did, and he knew what Bayesian was. Could you play that for me before I play this? Or you want me to just...
Oh, my bad. You wanted me to play the timestamp. Okay, that's what you was talking about. Okay, where he was challenging you, the panel.
I'm sorry, Herc. I hope you sit here a little bit longer, but you know how long you talk stuff. But we just gonna play a little bit. You know,
I'm sorry. What was the timestamp on that again?
It was 1 hour and 37 minutes exactly.
Okay, so I was 2 minutes past that. Okay, so 1 hour 37 seconds. I'm gonna go to 136:32 to give it context.
Bet.
Oh, it's not sharing.
Yeah, that was me.
Nature, right? So let me go right here. What you say?
Hey, let me go to you. I need the rose. So can I just say something real? Can I just say something?
Go ahead. I'll come back.
I'm about to go. But brother, listening to you, I would just suggest. I mean, I understand your argument. You coming through with a different type of looking at things, and I do the same thing as well. I've done the same thing as well. But when you do it, I would suggest that you like sit back and take time to really like study the field, or just watch the videos on YouTube, you know what I'm saying, of a field.
Pause. Can you pause that right there, please?
Because I mean, from my point of view, being
you raggedy.
Come on, keep it clean, brother. Don't.
How dare you insult my intelligence and tell me to watch videos after all the time I put in and all the things that I've read, all the philosophy classes I've taken, and you're gonna tell me to read something?
Watch YouTube, I think. Yeah, watch YouTube, I think is what you mean.
Yeah, that's your first mistake. You didn't know who you was playing with. You didn't know who you was playing with. You didn't know who you was. You didn't. This is a real argument that I got. A real philosophy you have to argue. Not no play. I'm gonna show. Can you continue what he said about my worldview?
And we're going to give King Herc a chance to come into the Coliseum and show
after I play this.
You really did need those YouTube classes or not. He's going to be able to get a healthy refutation as well. Napash Shaddah set the debate up. 3-hour episode, no sources. It's a bit suspicious.
Shout out Napash.
That's a joke, but to avoid it being slander. We bring the sources out, come over here, neutral environment, and challenge the information.
Y'all see, I brought real sources. I brought real formed arguments, a real formed philosophy. Y'all see the steps that I took. This is philosophy. This is real in-depth philosophy, critical thinking that I came up with. It ain't none of that stuff that they got from somebody else that they don't understand. They trying to tell you some African. You ain't never stepped no foot in Africa, and you talking about African science. How dare you?
And again, this is Coliseum of Arguments, Titans Debate League, where we don't suppress independent voices or thinkers. We put their ideas to the test.
Come up and debate this before you fall asleep. And when you sleep well, because it might be your last if you come debate me, especially on the debate. You just lied. Did you lie to me? You got to come up here and please answer what you just told me when I finish showing you this Bayesian thing. But can you finish what he finished saying to me? Oh, he disrespected me.
Let's go. Don't take it personal. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt and assume that You know, even if when it gets a little spicy, it's because of the passion about the information. Okay.
Well, I stopped insulting my own intelligence. So when somebody else do it, it hurts, especially when they ain't as intelligent as I am. And that's a straight shot to you.
Let's get into it.
I mean, it's easy to see the flaws in your logic that you're saying. You know what I'm saying? You say it because
Please stop
you're
it
also
again.
using
Stop
a Western point of view.
That's what you got to come stand up and do. You said you see the flaws in my logic. I just gave you my logic. I just gave it to you. And now I'm fit to show you with Bayesian comparison why I'ma stick with it. And then you come prove to me anything I said. You stick on that, what you just said right there. Can you rewind that one little bit, and please, so he can hear what he said? And then that's what he got to come stand on. Oh, I ask you, is you man enough to come stand on this right here? This is what you said about me that insulted my intelligence.
Like sit back and take time to really like study the field or just watch some videos on YouTube, you know what I'm saying, of a field of the areas that you're getting into. Because
watch some videos on YouTube, my man. Watch some videos on YouTube, my man. You come up right after this go off. You come up after I play this Bayesian thing and answer to Bayes' theorem, and we'll go from there. Play what he has to answer to. It was almost there.
Oh yeah, I was dropping a bomb for King Hurt because that was a good one, and I was saying I'm gonna be laughing either way about that one. I'm gonna be laughing if he's wrong about it. I'm gonna be laughing if he's right about it. And you actually could use some YouTube videos, and we get to the bottom of it, and they bring these sources to challenge this information.
Bring all your sources. Bring your argument. I know you got sources. I could tell how you said it.
Yeah, that's what the debate coliseum is for. We put you on this stage. We're putting your philosophy out there for people to challenge it. And it's amazing that they did a 3-hour episode. And it looks like that's them accepting the challenge. I just want them to know that this is a safe space for them to come on and build. King Herc already knows how it is. I hold it down. I don't do the biasness. I don't push my own agenda on here. You rarely see me talking about anything I even believe in, unless it's to keep the conversation going, because there's not a lot of people up here or something like that. And then, I just don't feel like the person moderating should be arguing, because you got the mute button and you want to argue. Yeah. You got to pick a struggle for the night.
Yeah, no, that ain't fair.
Which one you want to do?
Yeah, that ain't fair. This should be against the two debaters, the interlocutors. If you didn't know what a debate people are called, the opponents are called, they're called interlocutors.
And I'm not talking about nobody specific. I'm just thinking about why I chose not to do it here. You know what I'm saying? I said that to myself. Like, which one I'm going to do? I can't do both. I can't be over talking to people in the argument. Now they scared to cut me off because they don't want to get muted or drop down. Like, I don't want to create that type of environment where people are, because that's another form of censorship through like authority. Like, people are scared to say so much or push back so much. I didn't want to do that. And somebody told me today, shout out me for not doing that or bossing up. Like, don't do that or you can't come back. They were like, you just stand there and you'll go back and forth with them and argue it out.
Shout out Coliseum Management, man.
Yeah, unless they start
management, man.
Yeah, as long as we're not getting belligerent and disrespectful, because I'm not gonna disrespect you first. So,
shout out Coliseum Management, man. A1 the boss. Shout out this new sheriff in town, Humble. Shout out all of the Titans that's been here for so long, ready to slice heads. Shout out to the people that just gave me a challenge, being a new. Y'all must be scared of the old Titans. Y'all ain't even challenged them. Y'all trying to challenge the new blood? I got something for you.
Ooh, hey, you talking real spicy. The old Titans gonna be at your neck now.
No, I'm saying they scared of. I'm saying they were scared.
No,
of
I know what you're saying. You say they ain't challenge the old Titans. The old Titans gonna be like, shoot, you know what? Let me go ahead and debate him now.
No,
take him down and get my rank up, because they see they watching you.
Yeah.
They watching you. They doing shows about you, brother. I'm proud of you, brother. That's all.
Shout out Titans, man. That's all. Man, that's due to the life that I've lived. Shout out everybody that I've ever encountered. Shout out to the people that I know that walked the life like me, who tried to answer questions, the hard questions of life. Don't be mad at me because I've done it. You know what I'm saying? Remember, this is just a little bit of what I'm giving. This philosophy doesn't just answer questions, but it puts other philosophies up against it throughout the rest of the series. After I prove that my man Herc shouldn't have never said nothing about me being wrong, I just gave y'all proof of what I got. I do have a real philosophy. Y'all just seen it. This is how you form a fucking philosophy. I'm sorry. This is how you form a philosophy, guys. And this is what I did.
Gentlemen.
Sorry about that. Shout out to my man. Everybody stayed. Shout out to the family. Shout out to the people in the stuff. Shout out the Coliseum fandom. Shout out the Coliseums in the fan. They loud. They scream. I love it. Keep sharing and liking. Shout out to my man again, A1. All of the Titans. Man, I hope y'all stay in. Remember, it's debates coming up.
You sound like you closing out, man. Can I go ahead and play this?
Yeah. Go ahead and play that. I am closing it out because I'm gonna play this Bayesian thing and show him how he just.
I can't hurt waiting, man. I appreciate the shout out though, brother.
I got you.
I remember, man. Like you don't gotta overhype me. I appreciate the love, but it's not.
This is the Coliseum. I'm glad I'm at home. I'm glad I found a home. I've been homeless.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I got the keys to the gym. I look at it like I'm opening the gym when I do what I do, and people can just come and get their wreck, man. I don't got no gigs. I don't care if your crossover is horrible or if your crossover is the nicest. When the gym is open, the gym is open.
Come on.
And people book it for private sessions and presentations like this and refutations like this. So intellectual combat, this is the sport we have chosen. And shout out Nepal Shadar. We're doing a 3-hour episode without sources, and now we're waiting for her to pull up and finish the challenge that she started. She said your stuff was trash. Now we want her to come show us why it's trash. And she can sit here through all 12 of your episodes. We can make it just you and her. And me, of course. I'll sit here and moderate and host. And she can ask all the questions, and we'll roll the red carpet out for you, sis. I got you. Get the flyer looking right, get the animations going, voiceover, we can promote it. Like, let me know what you're trying to do. It needs to be done after the 3-hour episode. Let's go.
Please do me a favor too. Hold on before you do that. Ma'am Napa, please do me a favor. Tell me exactly, what you have a problem with, what you wanted this the guy Hercules. I ain't gonna even I want to say so much, but I don't, because it ain't gonna do no good. Even if I tried to degrade you, I couldn't get low enough. Miss Napa, please tell me what you find wrong with what I said tonight. Form an argument, bring it over here to the Coliseum, drop it off. It will be delivered to me. We'll get a face-off over here in the Coliseum, because I ain't leaving the Coliseum. I'm putting all of y'all information on the floor of the Coliseum, and I'm going to put y'all intellectual prowess to the test. This not me. It's not me who's under question now. It's y'all. I proved everything I said, that I got a real philosophy. And now I'm just to prove how your man's Mensa just was out of line the other night, and how you should have never even asked him for no questions. You should have came over here to the Coliseum and asked people who kind of know me. Ask my man's doctrine. He probably could have told you something nice. Ask my man Humble. He probably could have told you a little bit something better, even if they don't agree with me. Roy Chess don't agree with me, but I'm sure Roy Chess would have agreed that he got something over here that you can ask questions and stuff about, but it's a sound argument. And that's what a philosophy is. Y'all playing. Please don't miss Napa. I know you got better sense than that and better coherence than King Herc. Don't ask him no questions. He doesn't even know what he's asking. He's pulled the wool over your sheepish eyes and told you he was a mathematician /
I like how you did that. That was fire. You threw him under the bus to put her up on the pedestal. That was dope right there. He said, "Come on, don't be listening to that."
Yes, because I know she can form an argument with what she said. Tell me why you don't like it, because I know it ain't the information and stuff. You said it's because I'm gonna take something to the kids that I shouldn't take to the kids. What's your argument for that? Bring it up, ma'am. this, ma'am, please bring it up. And I'll prove to you why you should teach your kids this. Are you silly?
And in Library of Congress right now, what are you saying?
It's at the Library of Congress right now. When my books get back, I'm gonna show you. I'm going to colleges and I'm gonna be teaching this and spreading this. And if you act right, bring me a debate and prove that it's wrong. When I get it from the Library of Congress, I'll burn it. Until then, I'm gonna push it. And you better hope I don't come to a campus or a place near you, because I'm gonna be there. And if you act right tonight and get up here and bring me your argument like you just said, that I don't know what I'm talking about and I shouldn't be preaching it to kids, and we can get and we're in the Coliseum and we can get our weapons together and have an intellectual battle about who is logically sane and has a logical argument that should be taken seriously, because y'all don't. You don't have no evidence for none of the things that you were saying the other night. It was just your feelings, and philosophy ain't feelings, man.
And again, if you guys are intellectually superior or intellectually the ones, if you guys are right about this, show up and prove it. I'm gonna keep it simple. I don't gotta try to make it sound all fancy like the announcer sometimes. Hey, if y'all are right about this, show up and prove it. You open the door with the 3-hour episode without one source. So, at this point, are we trying to squash independent thinkers? Or are we going to show up, challenge the information, and show them why they're wrong? Because there's a thin line between being a gatekeeper and a gladiator. And I know you guys don't want to do that. I know you guys over there are titans, So what do we say? Your motto, source up or shut up. And our motto over here is tighten up. You trash them, we host them. The arena is open to all to come in and have their information challenged by everyone in the healthiest way possible. My dad is part of this league. He's one of the judges in the tournament and on the channel. Like, this is a family thing, a family business. And that's why I call everyone who comes here Titan family. That's how serious it is. And he's a master's degree medical licensed therapist. We're trying to bring mental health to the Black community as well. So positive things. We're trying to address the mental health in the Black community, I should say, not bring mental health. But amongst debating, we don't tear people down in a disrespectful and unhealthy way. We want this to be done right. He's not going to come out and put a 3-hour slander video out on you guys on my page. I promise you that. I promise you, King Hurt, he's not going to come up and do a 3-hour video on you without bringing up a source. I can promise you that, King Hurt. I promise you I got enough respect for you brothers and sisters, sis queen Napad, to let somebody come up here and do a 3-hour video on y'all without having a source.
Man,
because it's not healthy for the community. And I mean, with all the preaching you were doing about what's healthy for the community, that's not healthy. And again, like our motto goes, tighten up. And my apologies, I'm going to share the screen and let you get into.
Well, hold on. You got to finish this last part of what he said that I just to prove.
Okay.
I mean, from my point of view, it's easy to see the flaws in your logic that you're saying. You know what I'm saying? You say it because you're also using a Western point of view. You're using the Europeans' frame of reference, their point of view, their worldview. You're not using an African point of view of their understanding of the universe. Because if you did that, you would see the flaws in your logic. All right. And that's where I come from. I come from a traditional African point of view. And so mathematically, and then on top of that, mathematically, where you said the Bayesian inference, you used it to say that's the formula for the probability of the universe of choice. Looking at it, I'm trying to tell you, looking at it.
See, he's looking at it at his screen right now. He don't even know what it is. Right there, he's looking at it, and the numbers and the letters just don't make no sense to him. So he don't know what It is. He said he's a mathematician and he's looking at it. He said it right here, y'all. Picture what he's doing. He's sitting at his thing, looking at his computer. He said, looking at it. Play it some more, please.
Okay, and I was just pausing it to let people know that this is the part where he goes into the math equation that you said that he said that you didn't know anything about, but he was the one who was actually confused on it.
Yeah, he said right there at the face, he don't know what he's talking about. So since he don't know what he's talking about, he claims that I don't know. Let's continue, and I believe this is what he said.
Okay.
I mean, I asked you to break it down. You didn't break it down, and looking at it, it don't even make sense as a mathematician. It don't make sense because it doesn't even look like anything of a Bayesian statistic equation.
You can't even say the word. So, how's that?
I kept messing up on it too, though. But
I know
I saw it.
You know why you was messing up on it? Because you hadn't been using it a lot.
Yeah, I haven't studied.
I was messing up on it before I actually knew what it was about 3 years ago when I was first formulating my thing. And so I know how it make you say it. It's hard to. It ain't hard to say it, but you got to get your mouth right. So yeah, you're gonna mess up a little bit when you first say it. I can say Bayesian. I know Bayes theorem.
And if he's wrong, come show him where he's wrong. Source up or shut up, as Sonnetter, the great, you got to put that on his name, made famous.
And he just said it. He said, I'm a mathematician, and being a mathematician, looking at that, I'm gonna show y'all what he didn't understand. But he fits to tell you some more. This mathematician telling y'all that he don't understand a math theorem. A theorem. That means equation, but it ain't just for philosophy. It's for hypothesis in certain subjects at all. We use it for philosophy the most. But I'm fixed to explain it. He got just a little bit more what he said, and I'm fixed to show y'all what I proved, what I did.
Yeah. And again, I'm just a host. I'm not supposed to vet the information. Somebody comes through with a nice presentation. It's up to the debaters. It's up to the community to come show why this is not right, why this isn't sound, and why there's a problem with this.
Please do step up
in a healthy manner. That's what we're all about here at Titans Debate League. So, we can do this the right way. The slander and being messy, I'm not going to let it happen on this side, and I hope that slander doesn't happen on that side, and I hope messiness doesn't happen. With people who put a lot of work into what they do, just because they didn't have a system handed down to them doesn't make theirs any less valid. So let's go.
You have the Z. You have the rational numbers in the denominator, and then you have an exponent in the numerator, and you got the default as the time. And I'm trying. Okay. What is that? I don't understand. How does that doesn't relate anywhere at all? So, I mean,
I think the wrong idea about the probability of a Bayesian reasoning is a philosophical analysis. Do you know what a
Bayesian is? Statistics. That's pure math.
It's statistic, but it's the statistic analysis of philosophical views.
Okay. Brother, I gotta go.
Wait, hold on, time out, man. So now I want to tell you, I understand your urgencies about what you, and I insist that you please come to each and every one of the sittings that we have when I tell you the quantum truth, so you can understand exactly what I have here. You telling me to go read and go listen to people on YouTube? I defer. I have 46 years of experience.
Hey, that was fire right there. I don't know if I dropped a bomb that day, but I had to drop one right there. I defer. Hey, I can see you like holding your face like, I defer. Hey, just hold it for a second after you say it. You telling me to go to YouTube and watch your video.
Yeah, I defer.
Hey, let's make that a
That's how you gain your knowledge with YouTube. I'm not doing it.
Okay, let's go.
The experience that those people have, I have. Now, I took breaks in there. I want to tell you, it's a shame that you haven't been able to step outside and critically think about existence. But this is what I'm supposed to give you that no college, no math class or anything could give you. I'm going to give you the mathematics of existence. This is the mathematics that you don't know about, and I can tell. And I'm telling you now,
too much.
I don't think you have them for real unless you sit through and see if I answer them. And when they be answered, then you come talk, because all of those questions you have, I understand why you have them. But the quantum truth of the only divinity ain't just a page that you see. This is an entire philosophy, sir. And I don't know if you've been to school long enough or if you just take mathematics, but you should know what it takes to form an entire philosophy, not just the entire philosophy, but a philosophy that rivals all the other philosophies that people had.
Because one second, People's Champ. We're gonna let Thugger land his plane, and then we're gonna get to the People's Champ and get in. Go ahead, Thugger. Land your plane.
I just wanted to go ahead and shout out Humble Mystic and drop another bomb for him. Amazing.
That's my man, Humble Mystic.
Fell right into the role. It's a new sheriff in town, as you see on his background with the TDL badge on his shirt, holding it down here. Again, appreciate the brother. He's on his way, real humble brother.
Shout out that whole panel that was up there that night, man.
Yeah, shit. Il Doc was up there, man. Yeah, it was going. Roy Chess, JJ7K was up there. Gideon Yisrael again. He's got a debate coming up, and every time I say his name, you know I got to play his ad. Come on,
man, go get
you know I got to do what's right. Come on.
This is not just a debate. This is a battle for the spiritual foundation of a people. Sunday night inside the Coliseum of Arguments, hosted by Titans Debate League. Two worldviews collide. In one corner, the cosmic visionary, the student of angelic revelations, the defender of Oaspi, Cosmon Cal. And in the opposing corner, the scriptural warrior, the voice of covenant tradition, the defender of the Holy Bible, Gideon Yisrael. The question shaking the community: which is better for our people, the Oaspi or the Bible? Ancient prophecy versus modern revelation, canon versus cosmic expansion, tradition versus transcendence. Is truth sealed in scripture, or is heaven still speaking? Two men, two books, one culture watching. No dodging, no safe answers, only fire-tested arguments in the arena. The Coliseum of Arguments, where ideas fight and only the strongest worldview survives.
Shucks. What's up, Debate League? I don't know if you can hear me. I can't hear you.
Oh, I was saying, shout out them two men for stepping into the Coliseum of Arguments. Only the brave speak here. These two amazing gentlemen will be debating on March 1st. That's a Sunday, prime time. Beat me there. Don't meet me there. And back to you. You were, was that video finished?
No, he was saying a little bit. I stop it right when I say I'm approved. When I tell him, I think I was on my way to telling him what I was about to prove tonight.
Okay. You were telling him what he got wrong and what you were going to come back and prove with sources. Because that's how we do it here, man. Healthy refutations. We don't just do 3-hour-long videos and trash people. We source up or shut up, which is the motto that Sonetter made famous. Shout out to him, the legend. Paved the way for platforms like us to exist right now. And you always got to give him his flowers. Appreciate the elder. And back to you. Sorry about that.
Yeah, was you on his? Are you on my screen or his? Are you yours?
Oh, okay, yeah, go ahead, hit play.
Yeah, me. My bad, man. This ain't even no plane. I just jumped. It just looked like I'm flying. So I'm gonna land. Check this out. I just ask y'all, please come to each and every one of these sittings. And if you miss it, try to find it on live as soon as you can, because all of those questions y'all have, You should have them, and you would have them. And it would seem like you don't know what I'm talking about because you ain't had no interest in it and really sit down like you sat down in those math classes to learn math. Before you knew how to do that math and had your math things, that math looked crazy to you. You had to sit down and learn it. Sit down and learn the quantum truth. And I'm going to teach it to you like that white man taught that math to you, and then you'll know the math of the quantum truth. And I promise you, you will understand each and every concept that I set forward to you.
Hold up. Wait, let me reply. He's talking to me. Let me reply real quick. Because, brother, I was here from the beginning of the video, and you said at the beginning of the video that you typed in your thoughts in the AI to get your results.
You say I typed lie.
You did.
Hold on 1 second. Let him get it out.
He's been disingenuous. He's been disingenuous. I didn't say I put no type no code.
Hold on 1 second. But still let him land his plane, Thugger, and then correct his disingenuous.
So we can get around the panel, y'all.
If you think that's what's going on.
I mean, I might saying it wrong, but come on, the overall
right
thing
there,
is
he
that you typed in the stuff in the AI to get everything that you got now. So to say here you got the experience, you've been disingenuous right now. All right.
He said I was being disingenuous. Pause it.
Man.
I proved tonight that I've been to college. I gave y'all the classes that you take. I showed y'all that I know how to form a real philosophical argument and everything. So right there, he lied. Right there. He didn't even reason and understand that I knew what the fuck I'm sorry, that he didn't reason and understand that I knew what I was doing. And I had a real philosophical argument about existence. And this is what I proved tonight that I had. And I proved to y'all the steps that each philosopher and each philosophy takes to be proven as a real philosophy. There's 5 things that you got to go by. I showed y'all where I go through these 5 things. These things are accredited tests. He said I didn't have it. I just proved that I did have it. Play a little bit more. He almost finished.
Right. No. You know we appreciate you, Hercules. Hold on 1 second, Thugger. We got you.
Have a good night.
You know we appreciate you, Hercules. Thanks for coming through. You always come through and support. You always, sharpen up the environment with your tough intellectual analysis. And we appreciate that, Brody.
Thank you, Hercules. Thank you, Hercules, for your questions too, man. I ain't mad at you. I'm just like I said, I put time and years into this, and for people to try to discredit it because of what they seen, and I'm telling you that I just don't agree with the things because I think they went wrong. When I get my papers back and I take it to colleges, you'll see what I put together. This is an ism that rivals all other philosophical isms. You can go back to mathematics and keep on doing mathematics and find out what Bayesian philosophy or what Bayesian reasoning really is. I don't see how you put it. I mean, it is a mathematical formula for percentages, but it's for percentages in philosophical views. So I'm starting to question what you're saying that you got. Stop right there. And as far as you talk about, you can stop right there. That was my question. This is why I question it. Now, I also tonight I showed y'all 2 different clips of what philosophy was.
Hold on 1 second. Before you get into it, I do want to let me go ahead and hit the chat. We got somebody new in the chat. Shout out Lex Vortex. I'm familiar with the name. Haven't had you on the channel yet. Hit me up if you want to get on. Shout out Soul Tribe family, man. Been holding it down, showing up in support. We appreciate you. Nisha Shiraz, we appreciate you, sis. GD and Capone, King Herc as always. He's a part of what started this refutation in the first place. So we always appreciate you. Again, you already know. And who else do I see? Ben E and Cosmo Cow TV. And I'll stop right there and let you get back to it, sir. Sorry about the interruption.
No, you good, man. Shout out to everybody you just gave a shout out to, but shout out to you. I know you said don't do it a lot. I got to, man.
Man. You don't got to kiss the ring over here. None of that extra stuff. Right? Yeah, I mean, if you whatever is genuine, man. As long as it's genuine, cool. I don't need the extra because I don't care. It's not that serious.
But come to the Coliseum.
Sometimes people overdo it, then I start feeling uncomfortable. Like, okay,
I got you. Come to the Coliseum.
Yeah. Shout out to Coliseum, man.
Come to the Coliseum. Stand up on all that you saying, because I'm standing up on what I said I was standing up on, and you told me I was telling stories. So now I'm just to prove to everybody that you was giving falsifications about what you know. and leading the people astray while telling me that I shouldn't be leading the kids when you lying, not just the kids, but to yourself. You lied to that woman, but woman, you lied to yourself when you asked him a questions about, am I feeling right? No, the philosophy ain't feelings. These is formed views using logic. I am not playing with you when I tell you this. Come to the Coliseum where I am resident and find me and bring your best argument about that incoherent worldviews that you guys have. And I'll make you eat it and regurgitate and don't use it again for fact that you're using the only divinity.
Am I sharing your screen with your presentation?
That's what I'm about to do. Now I give y'all Bayes' theorem. I'm telling y'all what he said. He didn't even know who Thomas Bayes was, guys. Thomas Bayes is a mathematician that made Bayes' theory, and it's an idea about beliefs and the confidence in what you believe. And I'm fixing to show y'all with Bayes' theorem why I believed what I believe, and show to y'all that he just didn't know what he was talking about last night.
You know, when we try to compare really big ideas, like the fundamental nature of reality, our arguments can get a little messy, often relying on intuition. But what if we could use a more structured approach? Well, today, that's exactly what I'm going to do. We'll use a tool from probability theory called Bayes' theorem to formally compare 4 major philosophical worldviews. Now, the goal here isn't to find the single correct answer, but to walk through a transparent, step-by-step process for updating our beliefs as we look at the evidence. Think of it as an exercise in disciplined reasoning. So, here's our roadmap. First, we'll get to know our main tool, Bayes' theorem. Then, I'll introduce the 4 worldviews we're comparing. After that, we'll put them to the test, running them through 5 key pieces of evidence and updating our confidence levels each time, before we take a look at the final probabilities. So why bother with a formal tool like this? Well, when we're comparing huge ideas like worldviews, our own reasoning can get tangled up in hidden assumptions and biases. A formal tool like Bayes' theorem forces us to be explicit, to state our starting beliefs, and say exactly how new information should change those beliefs. It makes the whole process visible. Okay, so Bayes' theorem has 3 key parts. First up, we have the prior probability, written as P of H. You can think of this as your starting point. How plausible do you find a hypothesis before you've seen the evidence? Second, there's the likelihood, or P of D/H. This basically asks, if our hypothesis were true, how well would it predict the evidence we're looking at? And finally, we get the posterior probability, P of HD. This is our endpoint, our updated confidence in the hypothesis after we've considered the evidence. And this is the engine that makes it all work.
This is what he
Bayes'
didn't
theorem
know.
tells us that our new belief, the posterior, is calculated by multiplying our starting belief, the prior, by how well the theory predicts the data, the likelihood. Then we just divide by PD, which is a normalizing term that makes sure all our competing probabilities add up to 100%. There's also a related version, the odds form, which directly compares 2 hypotheses using what's called a Bayes factor. But for today, we'll be focusing on this main formula. So now that we have our tool, let's meet the 4 contenders, the 4 big hypotheses about the nature of reality that we're going to put to the test. First, we've got H1, which I'm calling Quantum Onlyism. This view suggests that the most fundamental reality is the inseparable union of time and nature. Next is H2, physicalism, which is the idea that the physical universe of matter, energy, and laws is the bottom floor of reality.
Shout out King Herc. He's still up watching. And I told him, yeah, we love you, King Herc. Appreciate the alley-oop, man. You know, it's all intellectual combat. It is never, it's never that. And I hope you come up and do a healthy refutation back to what Jermaine, the teacher of the philosophy of onlyism, is bringing right now. Is this where you're about to put your philosophy to the Bayes theorem?
Yes.
Oh, to see if it stands up? Is that what you were saying?
To show you why, after I formed the only logical explanation for existence, I put it up against all the other ones, and this is why I stick with it. This is what he don't understand. This is what they don't understand. Like their mind, they haven't did this. They haven't critically thought, so they didn't believe that anybody else could do it. And I understand where they come, but you shouldn't do that. You shouldn't do that.
Hold on, where's my rewind time song? Bring that back one time. You said what? What was that line? I might have to add that to my toolbox.
I ain't gonna even
Said
know.
they haven't critically thought, so they don't think nobody else can do it.
Yeah, they haven't critically thought. So when they see something that critically think, I call it a short circuit.
Talking big talk right now. You better be about to back it up with what you about to play now.
Yeah, I'm about to back it up. I'm gonna show y'all why I stuck with the L, the only world logic.
So you tested your own theory and tried to poke
yes.
holes in it before you brought it out, as you should.
Yes,
as you should. Let's go.
What philosopher wouldn't?
Okay, let's go.
H3 is idealism, which flips that around and says that mind or consciousness is what's actually fundamental. And finally, H4 is classical theism, the worldview that a personal agent God is the ultimate source of everything. Now, before we start, we need to set our initial confidence levels, our priors.
Because that's what King Herc said you was doing, was bringing the same Western philosophy, correct? If I remember correctly from that night. He was saying, man, this is just some same Western philosophy, just repackaged, man.
Yeah.
And if I'm mischaracterizing your statements, King Herc, I apologize. I mean, it was a few days ago, and I was probably streaming for hours. I'm trying to get it as close as I can. And you can correct me later, friendly, hopefully. Hopefully you hit me up and correct me if I'm wrong about anything. And then you come on here and we address it publicly, whatever. You know how I like to do it, and because we keeping it clean, man. It's all intellectual smoke. Again, y'all did a 3-hour video, no sources. He done brought a lot of source material, and I guess he's about to put his theory through the theorem and see if what we hearing, that rhyme, is true. Let's get it. Go ahead, hit play.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back.
Shout out to DJ over there.
Go back to here a little bit.
I think you went ahead, actually.
With 8.
You actually went ahead.
After I apply a penalty for that copy start,
went ahead
we
to
need
where
to
it was
set our
loaded.
initial
There you
confidence
go.
levels. H4 is classical theism, the worldview that a personal agent God is the ultimate source of everything. Now, before we start, we need to set our initial confidence levels, our priors. To do this, I'm going to use a principle called Occam's razor. It's really important to understand how I'm using it here. It's not about saying the simplest explanation is always true. Not at all. It's more of a discipline for setting our starting points. I'm going to penalize worldviews for being more complex, which I'm defining as having more fundamental bedrock assumptions. So the more assumptions a worldview needs, the lower its starting probability will be. So here's how I did it. I did a rough count of the core assumptions, or primitives, for each worldview. Quantum Onlyism is the simplest, with 3. Physicalism and idealism are next, with 4 each. And classical theism is the most complex in this model, with 8. After I apply a penalty for that complexity, we get these starting probabilities. As you can see, Quantum Onlyism starts with the highest confidence at about 40%, while the much more complex classical theism starts way down at 5.5%. This is our starting line, before we look at any evidence. All right, we've got our starting line. Now for the interesting part. I'm going to introduce the first pieces of evidence and use Bayes' theorem to update these probabilities. Our first test is a pretty basic fact. The world is orderly. It follows consistent laws that we can actually study. So how well does each worldview predict this? In my model, both quantum onlyism and physicalism predict a law-like universe very strongly, so I give them a likelihood of 0.90. Idealism is also high at 0.85. Theism is a little lower at 0.80 because a universe created by a personal agent could be orderly, but it doesn't strictly have to be. Okay, so after we run the numbers through the theorem, here's where we land. Quantum onlyism nudges up to 41.3% and physicalism to 27.7%. Idealism and theism dip just a tiny bit. The changes are small because all the worldviews predicted this evidence pretty well, but the 2 that predicted it most strongly got a small boost. Our second piece of evidence is another observation. We just don't see reliable, repeatable violations of physical laws. In other words, miracles happening on demand. Once again, quantum onlyism and physicalism strongly predict this, so I've assigned them a likelihood of 0.95. Idealism is a bit lower at 0.80, and classical theism, which often includes the possibility of divine intervention, predicts this lack of miracles less strongly, with a likelihood of 0.60. After this update, look at the new numbers. Quantum onlyism is at 0.439, physicalism is at 0.294, idealism is at 0.234, and classical theism has dropped quite a bit, down to 0.033. And you can see that's a pretty significant drop. Why? Well, theism is the worldview that most expects miracles could happen, So the fact that we don't see them consistently weighs more heavily against it. Okay, our third test is a more philosophical one. You know how you can keep asking why forever? That's called an infinite regress. A good worldview should have a logical stopping point that isn't just an arbitrary just because. So, how do our contenders do? I've given quantum onlyism a high likelihood of 0.85 on this one. The other worldviews I've judged are less successful at stopping this regress without just asserting a brute fact. So they get lower likelihoods, between 0.50 and 0.60. The updated probabilities show a really big change here. Quantum onlyism has jumped to 0.539, meaning it's now more probable than all the others combined in this model. Physicalism drops to 0.234, idealism to 0.203, and theism is down to 0.024. That high likelihood I assigned to quantum onlyism for solving the regress problem really gave it a substantial lead. All right, for our last couple of tests, we're going to tackle two of the biggest philosophical questions out there: consciousness and morality. The fourth piece of evidence is simply that consciousness exists, and it seems to be very tightly linked to what happens in our brains. I've assigned quantum onlyism and physicalism a high likelihood of 0.85 for predicting this, as both ground consciousness in something physical or proto-physical. Theism is also pretty high at 0.70. Idealism gets a lower score of 0.60 here because while it says consciousness is fundamental, it doesn't necessarily predict this very specific tight link to brains alone. After this update, our new posteriors are quantum onlyism at 0.576 and physicalism at 0.250. Both of them gained a little ground because they strongly predict this correlation with brains. Idealism, on the other hand, which might predict a more spread out consciousness, drops to 0.153, and theism shifts just a bit to 0.021. And for our final piece of evidence, let's look at moral accountability. Does it feel...
Our last piece of evidence.
More like a system of cosmic rewards and punishments from on high, or more like an inherent structural consequence of our actions? I've judged the evidence to favor the latter, so I've assigned quantum onlyism a very high 0.90 likelihood. Physicalism and idealism are also strong predictors at 0.75. Theism, which often frames morality in terms of a divine lawgiver, gets a lower likelihood of 0.60. And after that last piece of evidence, this is where we end up. Quantum onlyism finishes at 0.622. Physicalism is at 0.225. Idealism is at 0.138. And classical theism is at 0.015. That strong prediction quantum onlyism made about the nature of morality really helps solidify its leading position in this model. So we've run all 5 pieces of evidence through the Bayesian engine. We've completed the full update, and now we can step back and look at the final results and see where all the evidential pressure landed based on the explicit assumptions I laid out at the beginning. So after all 5 updates, this is the final ranking. Quantum onlyism finishes in a strong first place, with our final confidence at 62.2%. It's followed by physicalism at 22.5%, and then idealism at 13.8%.
What?
And finally, after facing pretty consistent evidential pressure throughout the process, classical theism ends up at...
I think they want you to be talking about the stuff instead of the AI video. But either way, I appreciate the scholarship because I know the research still had to be done to put this study together. So I don't look at it any different than a presentation.
Yeah, that's a presentation
in a college. But
they've been doing it for years.
When I met you, you already had a bunch of stuff put together you were about to put out. So, I'm appreciative of you bringing this information over here, willing to bring it to the Coliseum for the public to come test it and challenge it in a healthy way, of course. And that's what we're all about here. Healthy discourse, keeping the decorum high at the Coliseum of arguments. And Nepal Shada and King Hurt did a 3-hour video and didn't bring up one source. But if they're right, we're just challenging you to come prove it. It's a thin line between being a gatekeeper and a gladiator, and we don't want that happening. We don't suppress independent thinkers. We take their information, we put it out to the public, and we source up or shut up, which is the motto that Signetter made famous. Shout out to Signetter.
Shout out my man G.
paving the way for platforms like us to be here. And the arena is open. You know what I'm saying? We can do it in a structured way. Neutral moderator, you can pick. I'll be on the platform as well, but as King Hurt can attest, you know, it'll just be you two, and I don't have any dogs in the fight. This isn't my philosophy. I just want to keep, you know, these are things I'm doing to try to clean up the conscious community. I said I was going to lead by example, that I wasn't going to partake in the trashiness and messiness and not accusing anybody of it. But I'm not going to let anybody come up here and do a 3-hour video on the Shada or do a 3-hour video on Signetter unless it's about information, which it was, but they have to bring up a source, of course, because it would be disrespectful and intellectually irresponsible to do something like that. And we're going to lead by example over here, and we hope that you come over here and you challenge his information the correct way, in a healthy way. Yes, let's go, you know. And shout out to y'all for even taking notice and thinking that his information was so fire that it inspired you to do a whole show on it, to go look up his book. Shout out to him on that. And yeah, we're gonna keep it going. Shout out Jermaine in the building. Let's get it. Let's get it. Oh, you stop sharing your screen? Okay, that's it. Okay.
Shout out my man GD Capone. He said this is where we have come to. AI is teaching us. I guess so, but do you got anything to argue? Do you have can you argue any of the points that I set forward in my premises? Y'all keep on coming with all that. Do you have anything to refute my philosophy?
He said he didn't have to bring a source. They did a 3-hour video on you, trashed your information, said that you need to go watch YouTube to get education. And I don't know. Wikipedia and YouTube are never where we really send people. They do have some amazing things, but I don't know. And then didn't bring up, instead of educating you, or you know, and then said that you're a danger to the community, but never took the time to show a source as to why, so that way people can understand. And then said you were being disingenuous.
And then said he teach African science, and he ain't never been to Africa. Talk to.
Now, we're not gonna get into all of that, because we're not gonna. That's slander. Now that's slander, because I don't know nothing about none of that. I'm just gonna talk about what I do know about.
If I'm wrong, tell him to prove me wrong. That's my argument.
I mean, we don't got to play the game that's being played against us. Like, I understand that they're kind of doing that to you with the school and all that other stuff. We don't got to do that though.
Right, that's right. Just come with your.
Let's keep it clean though. You know, again, we trying to lead by
example. Shout out Titans League, man. Keeping it clean all the time, man. Shout out Titans Debate League.
Yeah. So, but yeah, we do know that 3 hours saying that he needs to go watch YouTube videos, saying that he shouldn't be teaching or saying nothing to kids. What was the direct quote? Can you quote it better than me?
He shouldn't be saying,
because I'm butchering it, and I probably use that against
you. Don't know nothing about. And the good and the bad thing about it is that it's so good that our kids might be getting this and stuff, and they was worried about their kids getting some good knowledge.
Okay, yeah. So, and then, but didn't bring up a source to show anybody in the community why.
Yeah, couldn't bring up nothing like no argument to say this is why it's bad. No, none of that. They just,
which sounds in a debate that would be fallacious, I believe.
Yeah,
wouldn't that be? So,
that's called.
I don't know.
Well, no, it's called ad hominem. When they just they ain't bringing no facts about nothing, they just giving ad hominem.
I know what it was. That was the alley-oop, man.
Oh, okay.
It's a lot of alley-oops going on around here, man.
They just want ad hominems, man, for philosophical words that they don't even know what they doing. They coming, they saying that they smart, they questioning you why they do the same thing. He sit there, he said, well, that's what I did too. And but what you need to do is go sit down and watch some YouTube videos about your information, because when I look at Bays, I don't understand it. Well, good, I know you don't, because you ain't sit down and critically, it's a critical thinking thing. This is a total philosophy.
And we got to call it out though, because this is the pattern. Debaters from over here are criticized like this, and nobody's bringing up a source to challenge their information or stepping into the Coliseum. We can't keep doing this because at this point it's slander. 3-hour
Say that one
videos
more
without
time.
pulling a source.
Say that one more time.
3-hour slander. 3-hour videos without pulling a source. With the sources we just played and the timestamps, we heard what was said. That's slander. And again, we're trying to lead by example and help clean up the conscious community, which is what he brought sources to show exactly. And he's not going to go around slandering you, not while I'm a host on this channel. I guarantee that. And appreciate you for keeping it clean, brother, because I can imagine how it feels to put a lot of time and work into something, and then because I've seen you in others, you know.
Yeah.
I've seen how you care about this and how passionate you are about this. So
sure.
And either way, whether you're right or wrong, you know, I'm excited to find out. I like what you're doing. I think it's dope. I'm happy that you've got the conversation started. I dropped that link. Shout out Master Hercules.
Man, shout out Hercules.
The legend, the mathematician stepping on the panel. Let me drop a bomb for you. And let's give him a round of applause, everybody, for stepping up to the Coliseum of arguments. Only the brave speak here. King Massa, you have the floor. You want to mute out for a second, philosophy? And let them have the floor for a second.
Absolutely. Hey, nice to see you, Hercules.
Yep, let it mute out and let him have the floor for a few minutes. I don't know, let him, because we did a whole show, so we should let him to get as long as he wants to say whatever he wants and address before you respond. Okay, let's do it like that. Okay, I'm gonna just assume that you muted, so that way.
My bad, I was muted. Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead, King Herc. You got the floor.
All right, I'm gonna start this off saying F both of y'all niggas, yo.
Shout out King Herc, man.
You wait 3 hours. Y'all niggas making me wait 3 hours for this shit.
Hey, shout out you for sticking around, man.
All right, so listen, man. Y'all talking about, man, we did a 3-hour show, and nigga, yo, I didn't even know she was talking about you. I didn't, so I caught it when I got in the house, and she was talking, and she was talking about metaphysics and physics, and I didn't catch the beginning of her show at all. You know what I'm saying? I came in like 10 minutes, 15 minutes.
She was saying Onlyism. Oh, I'm sorry. Now I'm cutting in. My apologies.
So
hey, mute up, man. Let him talk.
I'm sorry. My apologies. I'm mute up. Unbiased fair host. I got you.
But yeah, she was about to end the show, and I clicked on it, and I didn't know who she talked about. And as you saw, when I said it, I said, yeah, I just watched the presentation, something about Quantum Onlyism, and she was like, yeah, that's what I was just talking about. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like I didn't even know it was you. You know what I'm saying, that she was talking about, and we just happened to end up talking about the same thing, the same show. You know what I'm saying, when she brought it up and stuff. So it wasn't
Shout
like
out Quantum Onlyism had y'all both talking about. My bad, I didn't mean to interrupt. I got to stop.
Yeah,
mute up.
We had us talking, but you got to realize it's not like we was talking in a positive way. I mean, come on, man. And so, man, this is I know some people get a joy out of this. I don't. You know what I'm saying? It's not like I don't know. For me, it's not. It's some people, they get a hard on, proving people wrong and stuff. You're like, yeah, look what I did. I could care less, for real. But once you put me out there, then I have to step up. So, first thing first, as let me see. I'm gonna share my screen.
Yes, sir. Take your time, no rush.
Should be it. Entire screen, share. All right. So the screen. So this is the other day. This is what happened. This is what you said.
I don't hear anything. I see movement on the background.
It's no volume.
There's no sound at all. Do you hear anything?
All right, wait. I gotta. Oh, damn it.
Oh, he's muted. You can stay muted. I don't hear anything though. I
Wait a
think I
minute.
would hear it.
Let me stop share. I gotta do it again then.
Yeah, you probably got to click that little button at the bottom. Shout out King Hurt. Shout out King Hurt for coming with a screen share, some receipts. This is what this is all about, man. Intellectual combat. Respectful, healthy intellectual combat at its finest. Only here at Coliseum Arguments. Go ahead, King Hurt. Oh, sorry. Let me share that.
See it? Yeah, this should be it.
Google One has a business form office. What I did was I put all of my acquired material and all the things that I formed, and you put it into a bot, and it generates this for me. And so it uses my information to generate these for me.
Okay, that's dope. Okay.
So that's what he said. That's what you said. You put your information into the bot. And we all know what a bot is. A bot is AI. That's what you put your information into to generate the information that you were showing us. All right. Now, it don't matter if you typed it in or if you use a flash drive or whatever. The point is that you put your information in it. And let me, because you were saying that, you know what I'm saying, I'm not a mather. I got a degree in business or something, you know, and not true. You can see what program, I got my bachelor's, the academic program, mathematics, you know what I'm saying, bachelor's of science. All right. That is, I don't have a degree in business, you know. Basically, if I took it, not my electives, but any class that wasn't a math class, I did terrible in. So I could only do good in math classes. So, you know, that's why my degree is in mathematics. All right. Now, we were saying, so we was talking about the baby.
Hold on real quick. We just want to salute you because here at Titans Debate League, we salute real scholarship and people who took the time to put in the work. Definitely.
It's an E. It's an E.
And people gonna be like, we don't care about the degree. You know what I mean? He's smart. But no, man, it still takes time, dedication to get through something like that. Most of y'all can't stay consistent at something for longer than a week. You've been falling off that diet about 3 times, and it's only the 2nd month in. All right, let me stop talking jokes. My bad. Back to you, King Hurt. Sorry about that.
So the Bayesian probability. Now, you know what? I thought you was gonna, because when I rewatched the me talking.
Wait, is that wait? Go to Bayesian's theorem. Don't go to what somebody else saying about it. Go to what Bayesian say about it. Go back up for a second, please. I'm sorry. That's by Herman. That ain't by Bayesian. Go to Thomas Bayesian and look up what he wrote. He got his own papers.
Could you hold up?
Okay,
first. All right. I'm just trying to get. If we could put here. All right, here it is right here. Now.
Okay, I'm not here to that.
Hold up. Now, let me show you. Right here. We're going to talk about it right here. Bam, right there. Now, here's the thing. Oh, let me see if you guys can see it. Make sure it's large enough. All right, so this is the one that he presented as the mathematic choice. I believe he said, but correct me if I'm wrong, something like that. It says, mortality is thermodynamic, intelligence, harmony saves energy. And you got the Bayesian probability graph on the side, and here's a fractal geometry on the side. So the formula of choice, he has this formula of choice right there. All right. So we all see that, right? So take a look at it. It's P choice equals E to the power of negative delta E over KT divided by Z. Everybody see that?
And what does it say at the bottom? Wait. What does it say up under there?
I
What
just
does it say
said
up
that.
under there?
It's
What does it say?
morality is thermodynamic, intelligence, harmony, saves energy. I just read that.
Now that
Wait,
says
hold
the
up.
formula for choice. That ain't what you said. What are you saying? That's a formula for choice.
All right, can we hold up? Can you hold up? I'm not denying it's not a formula for choice. I'm not denying it at all. Now, here's the Bayesian theorem. And the question I asked you the other night was like, I asked you to break it down, because the question I would have is, how do you go from this one that's on the screen, the Bayesian theorem, to that one?
That don't say nothing about Bayesian theorem. Bayesian theorem comes after that. At that point, you're at the step that's telling you what the formula for quantum only and quantum onlyism, what the formula for choice is. We ain't even to the Bayes yet. You're at the formula for choice. Don't you see that on top of that?
Okay. All right. Wait, hold up. All right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So it's formula for choice. Formula for choice.
That ain't the same. That ain't got nothing to do with Bayes theorem. Bayes theorem, you see Bayes is after that.
All right. Again, I wouldn't be bringing this up if I didn't know what I'm talking about.
You don't.
So,
you don't.
Okay.
You
So
don't.
let's do this.
You didn't see that label up there that told you that wasn't even a Bayesian probability of that, and it shows you that Bayesian
Philosophy of onlyism. Let him finish.
Probability.
Let him finish. You had a whole hour.
Oh,
I got you.
let's go to the.
And then after he finishes his stuff, then you will be able to respond or correct anything slowly, healthily, slowly in a healthy manner and calmly.
So it says probability of choice. Bayesian probability of choice, often formalized through Bayesian decision theory, is a mathematical framework that models how an agent selects an optimal action by updating their beliefs about the world based on new data, which is exactly what the video said, what it said in the video. So, as I was saying, this is the Bayesian probability of choice, and you see it. This is the basic Bayesian formula right here. The probability of H, being greater than D. P, we heard it, P H bar D / bar D. That's the probability of H being greater than D. And so this is it. This is a basic. This is the fundamental. You start learning Bayesian. When you start learning Bayesian statistics, you start with this formula right here. This is where you start at before you go to anything else. So that's when I was asking you if this. So this is the beginning. All right. And then you graduate to this one, okay? And so I looked it up. Now I ain't gonna lie, I looked it up because I haven't seen this one before, and I just wanted to see if he was right in that, and so I looked it up. And this it's an actual formula, but it's a formula for utility probabilities, and I was. It came up. It came up now. But it's a formula for the probabilities of utility probabilities. It is used in, as it said, in decision analysis and Bayesian decision theory. Right here. That's what the formula is used for. And I was asking how and why is the Z inside the denominator? The Z is the integers. And so basically the problem is this. The formula that he has, it's a formula that you could use to get your answer to be 90% correct. That's what you would use. The reason your answer would come out to be a 90% correct is because the E, what he has right here in the numerator, that E is always going to be positive. He has the E negative, even says negative E, it's always going to be positive because it's E. And you know what I'm saying? It's hard to explain right now, just to explain it. But you'll eat.
You mad because I'm right?
No. It's not that you're right. You're using the probability
That's
formula.
what it's
where your
for.
answer is always going to be positive.
Philosophy of Onlyism. You got to mute out for a second and let him finish.
If your answer is, if you always go get an over 90% answer that says you're correct, how is that, challenging what you're thinking? You know what I'm saying? If I'm gonna tell you every time you come to me a question, and 9 out of 10 of the times, I'm gonna tell you, yeah, sure, you're right. Yeah, sure, you're right. You know what I'm saying? How is that me giving you the positive feedback, the true feedback of what you're saying? That's what this equation is. And it's, I promise you, when you type in, when you look it up, the Bayesian, this decision analysis, it tells you this is the equation that's used, with the probability of making your answer 90% of the time, correct. All right. So that's what I was saying. So what are you? So that's what I was saying.
Listen, okay. So what you saying is that I was telling the truth about everything I was saying the other night, and you conceding. Thank you. I agree with you. Everything you just said. You're right. That's what Bayesian theorem is. That's what it's for. But the thing is the transparency of the questions that I put forward when compared with the other ones. That's why Bayesian theorem is so good. It's the transparency when you asking the questions that make your probabilities go up. Now you go back and you look at the transparency of the questions that I asked. It fit all of them. It was about what we see in existence that made my probabilities go up. Don't be mad at me. In fact, the way you was talking, I shouldn't have understood what the fuck I was doing to even make
language.
My bad. I shouldn't have even understood what I was doing to make mine come. That's what I'm talking about. You just agreed that everything. So why was you upset the other night? Because I knew what I was talking about, Mansa. That's out of line.
And take a breath too. Take a breath.
That's out of line.
Take a breath.
You just conceded. All my facts said I knew what I was talking about, yet you still trying to argue. Say it. Say it. Say, I'm a mathematician. I ain't no mathematician because that thing you show, you took it down quick because that just showed that you take classes. And I took classes like that for 2 years, and I got a bachelor's that say the same thing. I mean, I got a thing that say the same thing yours doing. I'm going to bring my transcript over here and show that tomorrow. I'm going to have my transcript with all of the classes and how many hours I done took and how many more I got left. And I'm going to show you. I'm going to show
you got a what?
A transcript. I said I went 1 year when I had a business management class, it got the same thing. That see, he didn't show you no degree or nothing. He just showed you where he was enrolled in a class, and that was the major for that year when he took that class. He didn't show you nothing.
We don't got to go that far though. I don't want to make.
I do.
You know what? I don't want to make it. I mean, but at the end of the day,
you're trying to make yourself something. You're still talking down on me. You better jump over here.
No, we're not gonna do that. I'm not gonna let you come back up here and do that because this ain't a piss and match about who went to school longer.
That's what they tried to make it like. That's what they said yesterday.
Let's just keep it on the information that we have in front of us, because this is what you put your work into, and this is what you're presenting. We're not gonna go down the credential route if not like that's not what I'm trying to do.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Gotcha. I just noticed it, so I just called
it.
That's
the extracurricular stuff that's outside of the information that starts to make stuff all. Right. We don't got to do that.
Right.
Sorry about that, Massa.
Sorry about that, Massa.
Can you want to let him respond, or were you finished landing your plane? I cut you off because I think you were talking about the pissing match.
Sorry, Massa. Was you talking to me or him?
Oh no, I was talking to you, philosopher.
Okay, my bad, Massa. I get upset, Massa, because here's the problem that we have sitting right here at this moment in time with the nature in front of us to communicate. The other night when I was talking, y'all sit down and y'all have your world view already. You've thought about African science, and so that's what you're writing with. I understand that. I never even take that from you. If that's what you believe, that's getting you buying stuff. However, I have my own philosophy, and I proved to you tonight that I formed it the way that philosophers form arguments. See, what I didn't tell you is that my first year out of college, I went right from the penitentiary to college, and I had a book already written. I took it to my philosophy class, and my philosophy teacher said, if you put in the work, you could become a philosopher king with this. And I went through my classes, and I went through life. I got married. I stopped college. I got divorced. I had a couple kids. I went back to college. I started working on this again. I had a couple more kids. I started doing MMA fighting. I went back to college, did this. And I started arguing with friends about what I was believing and stuff. And I went and put together this whole philosophy. Now, if you're a mathematician, you know what it takes because you know what Aristotle and Plato and all of them went through. You know what a philosophy takes to. And I told you I had this, yet you sit up there and you discredited me for no reason at all. I ask you right now, Hercules, will you tell me that you was wrong about everything that you said? Because I just proved to you and you just conceded a while ago. And I don't want you to say it like that. I just want you to say, hey, man, I'm sorry I didn't know what that I misconstrued you. And I want to look more into your philosophy, even if I don't agree with you, because it is an actual solid philosophy with an argument that you formed the way philosophers do. Could you tell me that? Or would you bring me an argument and refute any of the arguments that I put forward with my premises, and let's put it to the test of your philosophy? I showed you what Bayesian said about all the other philosophies put up to mine. Now you said Bayesian wasn't cool because I can make it fit it. Well, you bring your African science and put it up, and I'll make you, or you apologize, at least tell me right now that, hey, man, you put in the time to put this out there, and I apologize for what I said about you trying to belittle you, whether I believe you or not. If you don't want your kids reading it, don't let your kids read it. Tell them to stay away from it. This is for critical thinkers. It's going to be in colleges. It's a philosophy. Don't be upset because I came up with it and you didn't, and try to belittle me. That's absurd. And you tell that lady that was with you, Miss Napa.
Sorry about that. I'm muted up. Let's. I don't want it to get too repetitive, and you already said what happened. Can you mute up and let King Herc respond to you and your challenge?
So, no, I won't say that. I won't apologize because I think you're not hearing what I was saying. All right. Just because you have a philosophy, first of all, just because you got a philosophy don't mean it can't be challenged, man. You got a philosophy, so okay, you got a philosophy. It don't mean that you can't challenge it. It can't be, it's not wrong. All right. And nobody likes to have their own information, challenged and told it's wrong. I know how it feels. But you didn't hear what I was saying. What I said was that by you choosing to use that formula, it is allowing you to like pat yourself on the back. You bigging up yourself, you know what I'm saying? You hyping yourself up because the data that's fed into that formula is always going to come out above 90%. Always. And so you patting yourself on the back. That's what I was saying. So anything you put in there, you're going to get over a 90% result. And it's going to be like, yo, I'm right. My point is right. Yo, it's like earlier when you played the video when she was going through the statistics of rating which idea philosophy was higher, which one was better. Who came out on top every time? Yours. But where did that a person would ask, where are those numbers coming from? Where's that data coming from? From herself. As she said in the video, I chose to give this, 8.5 points. I chose to give this 4.5 points because of this and this. And I think this is better or this is this. It's from their own opinion. It's from her own opinion because of the information that you plugged into the system. It's going to feed back. It's going to give you back what you want to hear. That's what I was saying. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. I know, you got.
I wanted to jump in and respond to him before anybody else did, and then we have GD and Capone in the building. Big dropped some bombs for GD and Capone, banging heads, platform to platform, app to app. Give them a round of applause for stepping into the Coliseum. Only the brave speak here. But what I was going to say is you were saying a lot more than that, brother. And I don't know if you want me to. I don't even have to really play the timestamps, but
I have them right here, and it was.
I think that was my main point. That's my main point. I know I said a lot of shit, but that's my main point.
Okay. Okay, because the point of
Yeah,
it,
I mean, yeah, I
y'all
know.
were dragging
Yeah,
them pretty bad about the don't like go to school, watch a YouTube.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people do that. They got a lot of good instructional videos on YouTube. I mean, I don't understand what the problem with that is.
Yes, but saying like where your stuff is 90% right is different than saying with that. That's all I was saying.
And but so I also said that I went to go look it up. I went to go look up, but he was the equation he put up, and I dig deeper into Bayesian statistics, Bayesian probability, and I found the formula that he's working with. It's called.
So he was right, because on the video you said he was wrong and didn't know what he was
saying. Yeah, I said that you didn't.
Okay.
So I started
off. Sure I understand, sir. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to start no beef. I promise you.
No.
I was gonna be like, hold up, though. Somebody can't be that dishonest. Like if that's what you were saying, I thought.
No. I said it. That's the first I thought. I said I thought he was gonna get me on where I was wrong at, because I started off. I understood that I didn't understand it. Yeah. It looked weird to me. Yeah, I didn't know it. So I went to go look it up. That's what I said. And I was wrong. You know what I'm saying? I was wrong. I was wrong by stating, you know what I'm saying, about the integers. And I said, I thought that's what I thought he was coming at me with. I said, oh, damn, you gonna come at me with that joint.
Saying that he was wrong.
I appreciate it.
So all the dragging him on the pod show was for nothing, and we appreciate you, brother, for being brave. That is what takes bravery. You know what I'm saying? I feel like it's cowardice to argue when you know you're wrong. Like, and I'm not knocking nobody who do it, because it's the easy thing to do. So that's why more people do it. But to the people who are on their Tighten Up campaign, we appreciate you. And you know, King Hercules is definitely Titan family. And man, this was dope right here. This was dope. That's what being ingenuous sounds like. It's a word you never really hear. We always hear disingenuous. That was one of the most ingenuous moments I've had in a while. Appreciate it. Yeah, that was dope right there.
Thank you, Hercules, man, for your questions and everything too the other night. Like I said, I'm glad I got to answer them. I'm glad we got to put that to the side. Now, if you want to bring what you said about how I got Bayesian fit in mind, you can come up with a way and beat it with the numbers, and then let's put it together. You got the Bayesian analysis just like I do. Formulate a philosophy and bring it and try to beat mine. That's what it's about.
Hey, that's
Bayesian fit just like what you want.
They better off just try to debate you, brother. That's a lot of work. That's going to take a lot of time. They better off just try to sign up. Tell the pod if she doesn't agree with King Herc, she can come and still stand on what she was saying, you know, in that 3 hours in a healthy manner. We welcome it. We are gladiators, not gatekeepers over here. We put forth the information and we let everybody challenge it. This channel is public. Nobody's blocked from this channel. Nobody's blocked from posting in the comments. Nobody's blocked from viewing it. Everybody can take this information and review it and do what he said, put it up to the test. And if somebody comes up with something different, my email is titansdebateleague@gmail.com. You could come up here and do a healthy refutation to this man. Let's go. And he said he's resident here. And he gives me credit for you guys even taking notice. So he said, you guys have to come here to see it. That's what he said. If he changes his mind, I support that too. I'll be in the stands. I don't tell my people they can't go nowhere, or you know that they're not welcome to go to anywhere they want. Period. I want my people who mess with me book 7 days a week. I can't give them a show 7 days a week. I got a lot of people in rotation, but that would mean you would have to be on all these other platforms, man. And I support that. And anybody out here pushing their information in the healthiest way. And shout out to whoever did these graphics, because they are fire, man.
Man, you just put that in the AI. That ain't good. You just put that in the AI.
That's put in there.
You just put your thoughts in the AI. That ain't nothing.
Hey, I got you looking right, though. I got you looking right, man.
And when King Hurt, when you come through, man, you're gonna get blessed with one of these two, the whole intro and all of that, man. Let's do it right, man. And GD and Capone, appreciate you, man. GD and Capone is one of the most composed brothers, young brothers that I know, because you know sometimes the young boys be rowdy, man. I'm middle age, so I'm not young, but I ain't old yet. But yeah, man, appreciate your decorum every time you come on here, and every time I see a clip of you or see you anywhere else, your decorum is always on 10, man, and you always raising the standard of how we supposed to conduct ourselves. Appreciate you. Go ahead, it's on you. You got the floor, brother.
Hey, shalom, peace to the panel. One thing I would say, bro, I'm y'all age, bro. I'll be 38 in 14 days, bro.
10 years younger than
I'm
me.
an 80s baby, bro.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
I'm not a young guy, bro. I know I might sound like it, but you know, I just had to put that out there. To the brother that did the presentation. So I haven't seen all of your other presentations because I heard in this one that you did numerous ones.
Yeah.
I caught some of the last one, which I got on the panel and asked you a few questions. So I got a question, and I caught this one. And I got a question for you. So I just researched what the Bayesian theorem is. So it says that you have to have new. It says it's a probability. Hold on, I got it right here. Let me read it verbatim.
You know, I love for my fans to learn, and I also want to have you shown in the best light, which means I should be able to, you know, I want to show your source if possible. That's something I offer to everybody that comes on the platform too. When you come up here and talk, you know, Netter, the great, made the slogan "Source Up or Shut Up" famous. You know what I'm saying? And in honor of the tradition of him. You know, we're going to keep that going, man, and salute to him for paving the way for channels like us to even exist right now. And shout out King Hurt for stepping up in the Coliseum of Arguments. Only the brave speak here. Take your time. You can post it in the back chat. You can send it to my email. I'd rather use Titans Debate League at Gmail.
No, I put it in the comments. But
okay.
It's a probability. It's a formula. It's a formula in probability, and then for you to use the base equation or formula, my question is, what new evidence do you have? Because it says, let me get it, read it real quick. So it says the Bayes theorem is a formula in probability that describes how to update the probability of a hypothesis as new evidence becomes available. Calculating conditional probability by combining two prior beliefs with the new data.
Yeah.
So my question is, what new evidence do you have to change this to utilize this formula?
I gotta run that. Here, let me see if I can find it real quick. Share my video.
Because it's just a probability formula, and what new evidence you have, and what is the hypothesis that you're trying to change?
Yeah, I'm just
using the Bayes theorem.
Okay, can you put me back up on the screen?
Yep, take your time. Take your time, man. That's an amazing question, brother. I know that's one that probably a lot of people have at home. And you said, share your screen. I thought you said put you up on the screen. I was about to put you on the big screen.
Now, the goal here isn't to find the single ring. After that, we'll put them to the test. Second, there's the likelihood.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. People would rather have you just show the slide. You explain it.
Right.
Yeah, people would rather have you show the slide and you explain it than hear AI.
You the one that took the class, bro. Bro, you the one that took the class.
Even if you was reading the same script, they just want to hear you.
I took time to put this together for my class, and then I'll talk to you about it, though. So this is how Bayes theorem components work. Okay, Bayes theory is an idea that the belief or the confidence in the belief that you have should be treated as a probability and updated logically when new evidence shows up. Now, you asked me what this new evidence is.
Yeah, what's the new evidence?
Okay. It's basically the mathematics of disciplined learning. The core rule of Bayes' theorem is this right here. What you
But
see.
hold on. Okay,
Wait,
yeah, I was gonna
hold
say
on.
that you can still
So-
show your slides. I don't know if you want to mute that and press play while you talk and try to go along with
Try to
what you
keep
see,
up with it.
with what you
Yeah.
see. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Let
Because
me
I'm
see.
sure I
Okay,
don't
let
know
me
how
see.
well you know your own work.
Yeah. No, I can see. I don't know how long it's gonna be, but I can see the screen, and if I need to pause it, I'll
Yeah.
pause it and let it
So
go.
just mute your sound and then hit play. And would
Right.
that work for you, GD and Capone, or are you just
Yeah.
looking for a straight back and forth?
Well, before he do that,
Okay.
so when it say as new evidence occurred, so when I ask you what is the new evidence, so this is something. The new evidence is what's been new. What's the new evidence that you have?
Yeah, just
That's
answer
been
this question.
tested as hold on, listen. That's been tested as as evidence, because you just formulating a mathematical equation. That's not evidence unless it's proven.
That's what I said. That well, first of all, you got to understand at the end of this, I said that this is a mathematical probability theorem, is not as a proof. All it does is show the highest probability after you take Occam's razor and do certain different things with Bayes' theorem.
Right,
so first thing you got to do is you have to have a hypothesis, and you know my hypothesis. My hypothesis is the only divinity.
But slow down. Let's make sure instead of talking around what he wants, he's gonna ask you. I think he's savvy enough to ask you directly what he wants.
Yeah.
And
He
I don't think he not looking, and I don't think he's looking for a gotcha moment. I think he's trying.
He really want to know what I
I want to see the new evidence. What?
Yeah, the new evidence.
So if it's new evidence, you have to have a source for the new evidence. So you have to pull up something and say, okay, this is something new that they just found out. So I put this new evidence in this equation, and I form it, and I'm changing this previous hypothesis. That's how this formula works.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
So what's the new evidence? Was the question?
So you pass this, then you understand this right here. Whatever
I
my
understand
prior
how
is.
to read definitions.
Oh, okay. Oh, so you just don't understand the letters and what the letters mean.
No, I understand some formulas, but what I'm in probability.
so you
but
just
what
gotta,
I'm saying is, according to the definition of what this theorem is, you have to have new evidence in order to utilize it in a to change a hypothesis. And I believe that they are talking about a scientific hypothesis, or a hypothesis that's out there already. For instance, if it was the Big Bang, I don't know if the Big Bang is technically a hypothesis, but say if you was talking about the Big Bang theory or deep space or something like that. If it was new evidence that came out, and then you'd be like, okay, now I can say this not deep space, this is dark matter, or this is ether, or something like that. You can use the Bayes theorem to show the probability of that, changing that.
Yes.
Right, that's what the definition says. So that's what I'm asking you. What is the new evidence?
The new evidence is whatever you propose after you get the prior likelihoods. After I say, okay, now you say, now like you just said, the next thing we want to know is the nature of black. What would you say just then? Damn,
what?
The next update would be us looking for the natural occurrence of dark matter, right? That's the update. You propose the update. Then you propose the update that all of the worldviews or the philosophies that you're looking up do with it. And then if your prior, like mine says, gives more evidence, if that's what I'm saying, then I get the higher.
Let me jump in real quick, not because I have a dog in the fight, just because I'm genuinely curious about this. And I just got hip to this Bayes theorem when
this helps you form
when
arguments.
He came over here. So, and I had, like, again, I haven't really looked at it. I feel like it's up to the community to vet the information. I try to be the unbiased host. I try not to get into the politics of ideology. I think everybody's voice has a right to be heard, and I'm not here to play censor. I'm here to open the gym for everybody. But nonetheless, Bayes' theorem, it says, is a mathematical rule for updating your belief in something when new evidence appears. So I see what he's saying about the new evidence, but that was okay. But that does answer the question about, he said he thought that this equation only applied in, what did you think it applied in, GD and Capone? Not belief systems or belief in something? You thought that the theorem applied to what did he say again?
He said he thought he don't. No, he didn't say that. He just don't understand how you get the next question for as evidence.
Okay, yeah, and then I'm gonna get back to his question because I don't feel like you answered his question because I'm curious about that answer too, and I still have the same question. Reading the definition again, he's actually, it looks to be correct about that. Given new evidence, how should I adjust the probability that my claim is true? I think this is dope. I'm glad you brought this to my attention.
Yeah, that's how you adjust it. You give the new evidence is, because you only start with, you got to understand, you only start with one step at a time. So the first thing that we said in mind was, let me see if it played to it.
I just typed in Bayes' theorem. I didn't even ask it to define it or anything, and then it just, I don't know anything about this. It's a mathematical rule for updating your belief in something. No. That's a heck of a definition. A mathematical rule to update your belief.
Yeah.
That is, they got that down to a probability. Wow. Okay. I think that's very interesting. The first person to talk about that you definitely the soldier boy. You're talking about that on Titans Debate League. And again, you had the mathematician, ChatGPT and Googling it, looking it up, and then he came and conceded the point after a 3-hour video. So right now it seems like, and look, you almost should get a debate win for that, right?
I should actually get a debate win for a concession of what I asked him to come debate me, and he said, "No, I don't want to. I understand what you was talking about. I was wrong." That is a concession.
Yeah, that's a concession. That's an MMA tap out right there. But to GD and Capone's point, I can't hear you, GD and Capone. You're muted. Can you make sure you got a mic check just to see if you working or if you here?
Yeah, it looked like he muted.
I don't know if he's frozen and maybe needs to come back up. As long as he might not be able to hear.
I think he's working out a problem. I think he's working out a problem with this formula. I think he might have caught hold of something.
But that's cool. That's dope. That's dope.
If he's be quiet. I think he getting it. Like he reading something. He understanding how to find the new evidence. And it's the new evidence is you propose what the new evidence is. That's the thing about Bayes. Okay. If me and you looking at our worldviews, then we propose the questions. The new questions is the evidence that we propose.
I was gonna ask you that because I was watching the presentation. So I was like, okay, didn't in the beginning you said that the new thing that's being submitted are better clarified questions? Or better clarified, it was better clarified, like the you said the earth is not the earth, the universe is dang, what was number one?
Intelligible. Was intelligible.
Intelligible, and then the lowest, it was the Western face had the lowest probability because it can be influenced by God, so that dropped the probability on it. Am I correct?
Yeah, and there's so many things that you got to go through to get to that God. And in mine, Occam's razor is just two things: time, nature, and existence.
So I figured the new evidence was the better clarifying information that you were putting.
Next question that come after that. Yeah.
Whereas questions that are put in by these other philosophies are inadequate to get, I guess, in comparison to what you're presenting so far.
That's right. And that's why
what you've presented. But, time will tell here at the Coliseum of Arguments. Right. If you want to refute what Quantum Truth just made somebody who is he's master's degree, he said, a master's degree mathematician, tap out.
No, it was a bachelor's. It was a BS.
Okay, he had a bachelor's degree.
Bachelor's of science.
You just made a bachelor's degree mathematician tap out
from Sinetter's channel and can see over here after they did a 3-hour video on you over there, you should give yourself a round of applause for having them on your radar. You should give yourself a round of applause for when it came down to it and we asked them to challenge the information with sources. They conceded.
Yeah.
That was fire. And shout out to Mansa Hercules for being an honorable man, and because that was dope. You don't see that every day.
Yeah, no.
That's what we're trying to do, is lead by example. Because if that's what we want to see, we have to first start with ourselves. We have to see it in the mirror before we can go out into the community and try to see it, ask other people to show it to us. So I'm big on that.
Hey, GDN might be trying to formulate some questions to get theism back to the top.
Let me type in the comments.
No, I'm back now. I had the I got my nephew over here. So, okay. But did you present the new evidence?
Yeah, the new evidence is whatever we put forward. GD, like what's your worldview? We could put me and your worldview in there, and it'll run base, and we can put our own questions in there.
But
the new evidence is what the next. It say new evidence, like you look, but the new evidence is the next question we ask. We say, "Oh, I look at existence and I see this," and so you put that evidence in there, and then you go by Occam's razor with the parsimony, and you give it the parts. I'm always gonna win because I only got 3. Theism got 8. And so it don't matter how you put the questions. That's why I say that's why this is a philosophy, because the evidence is whatever you put. But anytime you put evidence, it has to match it to time and nature. And when it don't, it just ain't gonna work anyway. So I'm gonna always be more parsimonious than any of them. This is why I say I'm a philosopher. Like,
hold up. How you spell parsimonious? Can you define that?
EARISEOUS.
No, that's not. You ain't put no M in there. Start over.
PRPA. Let me get my pen so I can write it. Why? I'm one of the people that
MONNY.
Nah.
I mean, no. Wait. So what you got there is parse. So it'd be
PARISI.
PARISI.
Yep. SIMONIOUS.
That's what I just said.
PARISIMONOU. Wait, what?
MONIOUS.
I'm tripping. I wasn't looking. I'm literally was listening. If I would have looked up, I know how to put a O's, Monius on there. Okay. It still says I'm spelling it wrong. Let me see what the spell check bring up. I don't like that.
So okay.
Okay. Maybe we put an extra I in there. Okay, got it.
So wait before you read that. So is you saying that your new evidence is that what you say, time and what was the other one? Nature, right?
The second one that I put, you talking about what I put on mine?
Yeah, you named 2 constructs. You said time and
time and nature, and then
time and nature. So the existence. So your new evidence is the existence of time and nature.
Hey, hold up. Before she not on the panel, but we still gonna give a round of applause and a warm welcome to Napasha Da, Queen Napasha. Appreciate you for tapping in and tuning in and giving our channel a look. Welcome, Titan family. And we're going over well, I'll give you a brief recap. We healthily discussed in a healthy manner, we discussed, showed the receipts of the video that you did. We gave you a shout out for even taking interest in this. We appreciate you for keeping the conversation going. We called out what we deem, I'm not even gonna say it like that. We're saying there's a thin line between gatekeeping and being a gladiator. And if you want to challenge the information, please do it with sources. The motto that Sinetter the legend made famous was source up and respectfully, since I'm talking to the queen, shut up. And I say that with all due respect because I would never tell you to shut up.
but that's the motto. And you know, he challenges you to a debate. King Hercules came up here and conceded, and said that he was wrong about what he was saying about his formula and that he was actually right. And I addressed the fact that a 3-hour video without pulling up a source is slander, and we wanted sources. And you are always welcome here, and this is always a safe space for you and all women and anybody who you come over here with. Just so you know, and I'm sorry for putting you on the spot. I'm not going to do that too much longer. Okay, let's get back into parsimonious. Back to you, gentlemen.
Yeah, okay, so go ahead.
Parsimonious, he got it up there on the definition. I got my screen set to something set for the video so I can finish explaining where my updates come from. But as you see right here, she put parsimonious is she ain't talking about the parsimonious that we talking about. We talking about intellectual parsimony that comes with philosophy, and he sees it right there, meaning explaining something in the simplest and adequate way. So when I explain existence, I explain existence with two things: time and nature in their coexistence. That means I explain existence with three things: time, time, nature, and existence. Now the rest of them have to put together. So the second worldview I put was physicalism. Physicalism has matter and laws are fundamental, so they have a high ranking too.
But those
these are the first things that we have for them. Okay, the first thing that we look at with idealism is mind, or mind over matter, or mind like properties are fundamental. And then classical theism says that existence is because of a personal agent God, which is fundamental, right? So we go and we say what we look at in existence. What do we see in existence, right? And when we look at existence, you give what? Oh, damn it! It gives what you actually see. Ranking. So the most parsimonious is 3. Physicalism has 4 things.
The most simplest is 3, without no assumptions.
Without no assumptions, we use an Occam's razor.
Okay, but the evidence that you're saying, those are already, that's not new. Time and nature
not this. This is everybody else's. Yeah, this is everybody's first priors. This is everybody's first thing with Occam's razor. This is everybody's first assumption of their worldview. But this is how it fits to what we see.
Well, I say this though, I appreciate you bringing this enlighten me on this equation, this probability equation. I told a mathematician, someone that has a doctorate. He got a bachelor's, master's in mathematics. So he was telling me about probability, and I was like, man, that's one class I didn't take. You know what I'm saying, when I was in college. So, but I appreciate this because that makes sense. That even when new evidence come out, we should have the ability to change to formulate new hypotheses about things possibly or non-possibly happening. That's what probability is. The chance of something happening. Yeah, the chance of something happening. I think that's the definition of it. If it's not, somebody can correct me on that.
Peace. Nepal, you ain't gonna come talk. Are you talking about peace like leaving Nepal?
No, she's it's good vibes, man. It's positive, healthy vibes. Peace. That's what we want, man.
Peace to you too, Nepal.
Yeah, it's no beef, bro. It's no beef. I don't want it to be no beef on my watch, man.
But yeah, shout out to you. Now you see what I'm talking about. Kind of
to it.
Yeah, but the one critique I would say, you have to show your new evidence.
Yeah,
you can't show old evidence. You have to show new evidence.
That's
like something that was discovered. Like say if they found out that Newton, if they say like for instance, when Einstein updated Newton's law or one of his what was it? Because the thermal the law of gravity is that's a law. It was something Einstein had updated from what Newton had, right? I think it was about the I'm missing it. But anyway, that's how science update. That's how they update information in science. So I don't know. I can use that. I could use that and say that science is still using philosophy.
Yeah. Here it is right here.
Even in a mathematical sense. But I don't want to jump the gun because I'm really
on the screen. I can show you.
We're about to play with this. This is about to get interesting.
Hey, put me on the screen. I can show him where my updates are. I can show him where my updates are. I got it on my screen.
Okay.
But that's what I'm saying.
Let me know when your screen is ready to share.
But you can't go into limbo. So it's a playing field. That's why I say new evidence. So it has to be, that's all I'm saying. The evidence has to be concrete and it has to be new. That's what I'm understanding.
So the next evidence after we looked at Occam's razor was this right here. The world, we see that the world is law-like and intelligible enough for stable science, right? That's the next evidence we're looking for when we're looking for what do we see in existence. This is the update it's talking about. This is the evidence. We're looking at something else of what we see. So this time we're going to look at what is the world law-like and intelligible enough to be stable for science. That's what we see, right? Because we answer questions with science, right?
Yeah, but that's already known.
But this is what we looking. I'm saying this is the next update.
Robert Greenleaf says, I usually do this for
Robert Greenleaf. Oh, that's kind of like Ron Thugger.
He's been that's tell Ron Thugger chill where you at, baby. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Robert Greenleaf, baby. I would like to read your dissertation on this. That would be interesting. Shout out, he's digging Quantum Onlyism. And shout out Jermaine in the building. Let me go ahead and drop the bomb on that one, man.
Yeah. Shout out Robert Green. Thanks for your interest. When I get my papers back from the Library of Congress and I put it all in, I'll definitely you'll definitely see it. And if I can get in touch with you, I definitely will remember that and get it to you so you can take a look at it. Or maybe you can come to my college and be there at the dissertation.
Fact, the world is orderly. It follows consistent laws that we can actually study.
But yeah,
so
that's
how
how
well
you do
does
it.
each world
When you use Bayes' theorem, GD,
right?
You use it to fit your worldview, but you gotta put whatever you see is the things you see. So you gotta run it next to everything, and that's why the intelligible things ain't gonna never work because of the questions that people ask, and that's the transparency of the Bayesian. That's what people don't understand. It's the transparency of the questions that you can ask to see which hypothesis and new evidence push you to a better worldview or pushes you to a higher probable outcome of what we see. That's what Bayes does.
So to respond to the comment, we got to be able to take criticism. That's why they have like peer review, especially when you put things out there. But let me ask you this. This looks a lot like what Neil deGrasse, not Neil deGrasse Tyson. What's his name? Terrence Howard was talking about.
It do it. I don't even know what he got his own thing. I got a philosophy. He into mathematics. So I don't know. I'm in the philosophy. My thing is
but the philosophy is in a mathematical equation.
Yeah, the mathematical equations.
Bayes' theorem. That's even though it's philosophy, he uses a equation, right? A formula.
Correct. But it's still philosophy equations.
What way do you think it looks like Terrence Howard stuff?
The picture? Philosophical
equation. The picture.
I was gonna say,
That's almost like lookalike scholarship, like what they say Dan Calloway was guilty of. You know, I heard, I don't
That's
know.
why I say it looked
Maybe
like.
I
I
can get
ain't
a
say
chance to interview him
it
and talk
seemed
about it.
or sound. I said it looked like. But maybe they just doing that with the picture. I don't know. But I don't know. So the laws, the world, the observable universe having physical laws, we know that already. That's not new.
Yeah, but that's the
even in some religious texts, it talks about these laws.
That's why we use them for updates.
Well,
that's exactly why we use them, and then we see which ones match what we see. That's exactly what you said.
But no study ever came out and said that a deity or a creator don't exist. It's just atheists are pushing that. Theism is real.
Okay. Would you like to debate that?
What?
I can prove like I said, debate if which one is more logically sound, theism or quantum onlyism. You bring your evidence showing for yours, but I bring my evidence showing for mine, and we can debate it and see.
I ain't gonna say theism. Like I know I just used that, but I'm just saying it in a more common sense to put it in a category. I'm saying that the creator is this, the Most High, and he formulate and when he created everything, he put it in and he made laws for everything. These are his ordinances that we discovered.
Man, right? I can't take nothing away from you. However, what I see in existence is what I see, so I have to strongly disagree with you. I got points that approve my view is more logically sound, and that's what we see in existence. That's what we use Bayes for, along with other arguments and stuff. You know what I'm saying? And I can't stop you from your belief. That's why I told you I got a philosophy. So if you want to,
I was just trying to say that.
Wait, hold on, gentlemen. I'm sorry. I hate to, I hate jumping in and cutting you gentlemen off in the middle of your discourse. Napasha Da has an amazing idea. She just submitted a debate title to you, Quantum. Quantum Onlyism is theism.
Yeah, because I got a God in the
negative. She's gonna take the affirmative on that. I'm assuming that would be amazing. Hey, shout out to Pasha Da in the building.
It is. Hey, she see that it's not.
Hey, she can come up, but I was just trying to say that, like, you agree with me. Your time and nature. Those are concepts that's in the text that I read.
Some of the biggest and best to do it in the business have eyes on this channel and debating you. So I'm gonna give you a round of applause. Quantum Truth.
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you a round of applause.
She right. Quantum onlyism is theism.
It just came out last week, so that's amazing to me.
Hey, listen, I agree with what she put though, because quantum onlyism is monism. I got a God and a goddess though. It's just not the ideal God. Now, what she want to do? Does she want to put the ideals of God?
But wait, hold on. Let me say this. So you, what you saying? See, it's like you speaking from an ignorant standpoint, because you saying it like the concept of like that's new. That's not new. The concept of a god and a goddess is working together. That's not new.
Yeah, that's confusing when he puts that on there. But that's when he's trying to do a syncretism. I believe
that's a whole different argument. I got an argument for
show
that
how
too.
there's syncretism in it.
Yeah, that's a whole different argument.
And Father Time and Mother Nature, and he calls
that's ancient. It's always been like that.
But yeah. That's the syncretism aspect, but he would be taking the negative on this, that quantum onlyism is not theism, and it's not a religion. So, shout out Jermaine pulling up, the teacher of quantum onlyism, the philosophy. Let's go. Drop a bomb for you again.
Can we get a definition of quantum?
What? So she's saying that we're a religion?
We accept Napai. We accept. Set it up. We appreciate you. That's dope. Yeah, I'll make the graphics. We can get the voiceovers rolling. I'll let the team know. I'll put my number. Oh, she's not up here. I'm sure you can figure out how to contact me, or my email is titansdebateleague@gmail. Yep, let's do it. Even playing field, unbiased judges on the clock, decorum on 10. Give her a round of applause. Back to you, gentlemen.
Yeah, can I get a definition of quantum onlyism?
Quantum onlyism.
Dang, it's 4 o'clock. Yep, we only got a few more minutes, gentlemen, too, and then I'm gonna close out. Yeah, it's 4 o'clock. I didn't realize it was that late.
Yeah, it's late.
Yeah, I gotta get up in the morning. So can we actually do closing remarks? I'm sorry, GD and Capone. He's gonna be back this week with a lesson.
No, it's all
and
good.
you definitely gonna have another chance to question him. He has 11 more episodes that we're rolling out.
First question I answer.
Graphics already made for each one. It's going down, man. I helped him out. Once I saw what he did, I'm like, okay, I'll make something for all of that. And we're gonna roll it out like that, and then put it as a playlist so people will be able to go back and play it all together. And then they'll be able to see the question and answers at the end of each lesson, so when people come and usually try to address what they're teaching at the lesson, because it was so obviously it's a lot more than a person can explain in 10 minutes if they were actually doing due diligence to the subject. So again, shout out to you, gentlemen. Go ahead, GD and Capone. We'll start with you. Go ahead, close out.
No, man, I ain't that good on closeout, but shout out to the platform. Shout out to Titans Debate League, and shout out to the brother. What's your name? Thug. Philosophy.
Philosophy. Onlyism. Jermaine.
Yeah, for Jermaine, for bringing the Bayes theory or formula to our awareness, for giving us the awareness on this, because that's what I would say new evidence. The Bayes, even though it's not new, but nobody is talking about it, so that's what makes it new. So
they're gonna be talking about it now. There's just a lot of eyes on the channel.
I'm going to be talking about it. I'm going to do some research on it. I'm going to see what the scientific and because they accept they have I always get this wrong. Theoretic physicists today. So I'm gonna see what's the say so on this equation and everything, and what's the finding. So I appreciate you brothers for that. And once again, to the host, thanks for having me. Thanks for allowing me to come up and just spreading the intellect and the intuitiveness.
King Herc said it's 90% right.
Yeah, the formula is always see. That's the thing, and that's even with biblical text. The stuff that's written down is always right. It's just how people use it.
Mm-hmm.
See, somebody can use it to say, okay, and they start, and this is how cults start. You know what I'm saying? It's manipulation, but yeah. So that can be based on the truth, But yeah, man. Thanks for having me. It's late. I'll catch the next show. Keep doing y'all thing, and peace out. Shalom.
Peace. Appreciate you pulling up as always. Decorum on 10. GD and Capone setting the standard high for how we should conduct ourselves on these panels every time we see them. Salute to you, brother. Jermaine, teacher of philosophy of onlyism. Can you go ahead and close out, sir? You're muted. Oh, no, you're not muted. Oh, yes, you are muted.
I want to thank the stream. I want to thank the Coliseum of Arguments again, hosting me for another great presentation. This presentation meant a little bit more to me because right off the bat of me trying to get solidified, I got questions, and you told me this was going to happen right after. And I know it's still people with questions and everything. What I advise you to do is take Bayes' theorem and take philosophy and how to form arguments, the things that I gave you, and watch this until you can form an argument. And this is what you got to do. Asking people to think for themselves, if asking somebody to think for yourself is as a cult, then philosophy has been a cult since Socrates. My whole framework is anti-cult by design. Look at the design of it. There's no coercion. There's no isolation. No believe me or else. Just arguments you can test and reject. Listen, I'm calling the philosophy a cult is what people do when they don't want to engage the ideas.
And again, they were calling it a cult. Let me jump in on your closing. I'm sorry, because it bothered me, because I was like, again, where's your church at again? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can't answer it.
Where's your church at again?
I have an institute.
Where's your church? Where's that?
I don't have a church.
Okay, so where can they come learn about this at?
When I get my papers back, it's gonna be taught in colleges. It's a philosophy.
Exactly. Okay, where do the donations go?
There's no donations unless you just want to help me living, but there's no donations. I don't call for no donations.
What? Okay, so who do we follow? Who's the leader of this?
There's no leader.
Wow, it doesn't sound like a cult to me. So when people say that, it's very slanderous to what you're trying to do. You said it. You submitted something to the Library of Congress. Maybe you could bring those receipts. I'm sure people would like to see some of that. Maybe you can explain how the process works. And you're trying to get this to submit it into colleges as a philosophy. So, we're appreciative of your time and you stepping up here to, bring different ideas, whether they're right or wrong. At the end of the day, we are not here to squash independent thinking. We promote it. We put all ideas forward to be challenged by the public. We don't want gatekeepers here. We want gladiators here. And again, we appreciate you for your time, brother, as well. I know Mansa appreciated the challenge. Shout out Jermaine. Yeah, Mansa appreciated the challenge. And with that being said, were you finished with your closing?
Yeah, man, I just wanted to say shout out to the team again, everybody that stopped through, everybody that watched. Again, shout out Hercules for being a true theologian and actually conceding and saying he agrees with me. Nepal, I hope you get in touch with my man's A1. So if you want to set something up, you put something forward and I'll go on the defensive, even if I don't believe it. But it's my philosophy, so I should be able to argue it. Yeah, and let's bring it on, man. Let's get it started right here at the Coliseum, because you didn't come in and say that you saw what I was saying or nothing. You stood on that I was some type of person who just didn't know what I was talking about, even though I proved it and made your mathematician that you relied on so heavily for instructions on what you feeling.
Keep it clean. Go ahead, though.
Ma'am, philosophy don't care about feelings. It's about logistics and what we see. Please bring an argument to the Coliseum. I got you.
Appreciate you, brother. And with that being said, we're going to end with a song by Connie's son, hometown favorite here in Ohio, somebody I know personally. This song is called Same Heart. I usually play him on Spotify. You can go check him out on any platform, though. Go over to his Facebook and tell him A1 sent you for show. And remember my motto, treat your smile like your money and never let them steal it. Again, this is Connie's son, Same Heart. Blessed day, blessed night. Whichever, some of y'all going to sleep, some of y'all waking up. Peace to y'all.
Yeah. We was together, down for whatever. How the hell did we just fall apart? You was my brother, know that I love you. I would've gave you my own heart, and I would've never owning it level. Think about letting that thing spark, knowing that we got the same heart. It's crazy we ain't got the same heart, and they the one taking the aim for it, and I'm the one taking the blame for it. They ain't got no shame in the game for it, till I come back around with that pain for it. You gon' pay for the time you was hating, you gon' pay for the time you was dirty macking, you gon' pay for the time that you hit on women, you pay for the time that you flipped on family. Karma gon' come your way, young nigga. It can be any day, young nigga. The way that you played your hand, I forgive you, but back in that sandbox, can't forget you. Killing my mentor, tell your little brother the issue. How did we go to them pistols? No, I'm official. Know that I try to uplift you. Kinda knowing that I miss her. We was together, down for whatever. How the hell did we just fall apart? You was my brother, know that I love you. I would've gave you my own heart, and I would've never owned any level. Think about letting that thing spark, knowing that we got the same heart. It's crazy we ain't got the same heart, and I'm the one taking the blame for it, and they the one taking the aim for it. They ain't got no shame in the game for it, till I come back around with that pain for it. You gon' pay for the time you was hate, you gon' pay for the time you was dirty macking, you gon' pay for the time that you hit on women, you pay for the time that you flipped on family. One more hate, it really ain't gon' matter. More pale lips, just me, more chatter. Can't hold hands going up no ladder. I fall from up here, then my shit gon' shatter. I'm putting on for my whole family, but we on a different road, family. You told folk that I told family, but I never did fold when the folks had me 100. I never been fake in frontin'. I told younger nigga make him something. You told younger nigga take him something, and he the one that took that from his cousin, and that there got the whole family fussing. Got big sis beefing with her brother. Even through it all, still know I love you. But every second I think I trust you. I'm smart in the game. You made it hard in the game. I'm loving. I started the lane. I'm hard as they came. Melody target they brain and they draw like a martyr with flame. How far I done came. You was not part of the blame. You was just part of the strain. You was so grimy that niggas ain't wanna come fuck with me, but that's just part of it. And I'm the one taking the blame for it. They the one taking the aim for it. They ain't got no shame in the game for it. Till I come back around with that pain for it. You gon' pay for the time you was hate. You gon' pay for the time you was dirty macking. You gon' pay for the time that you hit on women. You pay for the time that you flipped on family. We was together, down for whatever. How the hell did we just fall apart? You was my brother, know that I love you. I would've gave you my own heart, and I would've never owned any level. Think about letting that thing spark, knowing that we got the same heart. It's crazy we ain't got the same heart.
This is not just a debate. This is a battle for the spiritual foundation of a people. Sunday night inside the Coliseum of Arguments, hosted by Titans Debate League. Two worldviews collide. In one corner, the cosmic visionary, the student of angelic revelations, the defender of Oaspi, Cosmon Cal. And in the opposing corner, the scriptural warrior, the voice of covenant tradition, the defender of the Holy Bible, Gideon Yisrael. The question shaking the community: which is better for our people, the Oaspi or the Bible? Ancient prophecy versus modern revelation, canon versus cosmic expansion, tradition versus transcendence. Is truth sealed in scripture, or is heaven still speaking? Two men, two books, one culture watching. No dodging, no safe answers, only fire-tested arguments in the arena. The Coliseum of Arguments, where ideas fight and only the strongest worldview survives. This This Saturday, March 8th, history steps into the arena, only on the Coliseum of Arguments, hosted by Titans Debate League. It's the clash of cosmic proportions. In one corner, the smooth strategist, the verbal tactician, the man who bends rhythm into reason, suave boss. And in the opposing corner, the architect of Quantum Onlyism, the philosopher of the infinite, the mind that dares to question reality itself. Quantum truth, the question shaking the pillars of existence. Does Mother Nature need Father Time to exist? Is nature eternal? Is time the necessary foundation of all things? Or are we witnessing the collapse of a cosmic illusion? Two titans, one stage, no escape from logic. Saturday, March 8th, only in the Coliseum of Arguments. Enter the arena and witness eternity on trial. Are you not entertained? Welcome to Titans Debate League, presented by Coliseum of Arguments, where ideas don't just clash, they collide. In one corner, sharp as a blade and twice as deadly on the mic, the verbal assassin, Leandre Slim Reaper McBride, a master of logic, a hunter of weak arguments, and he's coming to carve this case wide open. And in the opposing corner, crowned in confidence, swinging with conviction, the fearless fire starter himself, King Naga. He doesn't back down, he doesn't fold, and he's ready to defend his stance at all costs. The question shaking the arena, was the killing of Alex Pretty justified? Morality versus law, emotion versus evidence, justice or just revenge. No scripts, no safety nets, just unfiltered debate warfare. This isn't a conversation, it's a showdown. Coliseum of Arguments, where only the strongest arguments survive. Are you not entertained?